figure out the reason. The more that I lose myself, the more that I find you. I never seem to remedy the feeling when I wanna hide away. You've already found me in the night of mighty love. You're all I have, you're all I know. I'll shut my eyes and hold you close. You're all I needed. I never wanna see the end. I'm caught in a dream again. In the night of mighty love, you're all I have, you're all I know. I'll shut my eyes and hold you close. You're all I needed. I never wanna see the end. I never seem to remedy the feeling when I wanna hide away. You've already found me in the night of mighty love. You're all I have, you're all I know. I'll shut my eyes and hold you close. You're all I needed. I never wanna see the end. I'm caught in a dream again. In the night of mighty love, you're all I have, you're all I know. I'll shut my eyes and hold you close. You're all I needed. I never wanna see the end. I never wanna see the end.
I forgot I was muted. There we go. Hi everybody, how you doing tonight? I too will miss the Lalafell voice. It is my only regret I cannot both do the high-pitched and deep as fuck Lalafell voice. So speaking of voices, I mentioned in the chat that I have made some changes. For one, I'm not using the wave mic anymore. Because of the distance, I have to have it from me, and not really a good, feasible manner of having it right in my face. I am just using the mic built into my MacBook, which, from my testing, seemed to be pretty good. But I also added some filters on it to protect your ears and everything. One filter is to set a limit to it, a specific threshold. So that way, when I go into my Mandeville voice, your ears are not destroyed. Hopefully that sounds all right. So that's one of the things I did to make it so that you don't get pierced in your ears. I'm doing good. Entire day got derailed when I found out that Stone Block 3 got released. I haven't heard of the first two. Huh. Yeah, now the other thing I put in, and I mentioned this as well, is ducking with the game audio. So we're going to turn off the music for a second here. And we're going to... Hold on, actually, let me just pause the music because then it's still in my ears. And we're going to put in game audio. Okay, ready? And now here's me talking, and you can hear that the game audio has ducked. And here's me talking again, and you can see that the game audio has ducked. So what I tried to do here was set the game audio to be a little bit lower than the lower part of my speaking. That way my voice and the game wouldn't be fighting each other. Plus, it should make it so that the game won't blast out and peak either during, like, you know, certain epic moments. So, yeah, you all let me know as the stream goes on if you like the ducking, if you think that ducking was a good move here. I just wanted to try it that way. I don't have to level each game and then monitor the sound levels the whole time to figure out if anything's, you know, if my voice is higher or lower than the game and stuff like that. Yeah, that's why I wanted to try the ducking, was to make things a little bit smoother. That way, when I'm not talking, you should hear it at about the level that you hear my voice when I am talking. So it should flow back and forth. Yeah, I did a lot of extensive testing of this last night. And when I say extensive testing, I mean recording seconds of myself talking while game audio was happening. And I think I probably made like 50 recordings as I adjusted and tweaked little things here and there. All sorts of little bar graphs. I'll actually, let me share with you. Let's put this in. Mute that so it shouldn't be coming through. And we need to transform this, fit the screen, and then we need to move to the bottom, and then we're going to move it here. Yeah, there we go. What would Bo say? Is there a way to delay how long it waits before the music game volume raises back up after you stop speaking? So, like, make it wait a half second longer before it raises the volume back up? I can, actually, yeah. So here, I will show you. The way that I've set this all up, it's quite fancy how you do all this. So this is just specifically for the game audio. So right now I have it set to a release of 685 milliseconds. If you're saying you want it a little higher, I could move it, say, to about 900, so it'll have a slower build back up when I'm done talking. Does that work a little better for you? So the max I can do is 1,000, which I think would be 1 full second before it gets back to its peak. And you'll note the attack here. The attack is how quickly it drops. I have that set to instant because otherwise, sometimes, like the first word or two that I spoke would get, wouldn't really get ducked in there. 8 to 9, so we'll put it about 862. So yeah, so that's for the ducking, and then this over here are all the filters I added for my voice. So again, I have the compressor on my voice. That's what makes it so that when I go into this voice, you do not get your ears destroyed. Yeah, makes it so that my voice won't peak, and it will just do some compression to keep the essence of the voice there, but not blast everything. And then I set on noise suppression. I also put on a noise gate and a limiter. So the limiter is the main threshold there. The noise gate is what makes it so that now, when I go and use my vape, you shouldn't really hear the vape noise. You might hear a clicking or something, but you shouldn't really hear the vape noise. That I might have to tweak a little more still just to see if I can really cut it off, but yeah. Actually, tiny request I just thought about, if the one thing you changed is at 862, would it be possible to do 869? We can do nice. We can do the nice meme. And there you go. So yeah, I made a change like that, and then as I mentioned, I'm no longer using the wave mic. Because of that, it also means I'm no longer having to use Wavelink, which was basically Wavelink was an Elgato specific version of this software. So Loopback is what I use to create virtual audio devices, which I talked a bit about yesterday. Wavelink was an Elgato specific one, and it only worked when I had a wave mic plugged in, and I just didn't like the idea of having to have that extra software open. Loopback I don't have to have open when I'm streaming and stuff. Once I create the device, that device is existing in my system, so I don't have to do anything there. I only have it open just so that way what I'm going to do is turn off the start screen, turn off the audio device I made specifically for the music on my intro screen. That way I don't have two of them running in the background capturing the same audio. But yeah, this is all going to make it a lot smoother and a lot nicer, I think. The ducking thing I'm hoping is an improvement, partially for my own sanity, so I'm not constantly having to mess with audio levels, but also for the benefit of all y'all. That way when, cool stuff is happening, you're still getting the game audio at the same level my voice would be. So you get to hear all the cool stuff when there's like a really emotional scene happening and I'm not talking or anything, right? I don't know why I was just looking at the camera because you can't even see my face right now. But yeah, so that's what I spent last night doing to hopefully improve everything for y'all. The biggest thing that I really wanted to focus on was the peaking of my voice, because that has been a problem I hadn't been able to solve with the Wave software. And I also, when I did comparisons between the Wave mic and my MacBook mic, I noticed that the Wave mic seemed to have a little bit punchy stabby when it was getting like certain frequencies out of my voice. So hopefully that won't be an issue either with the MacBook mic. So yeah, that is your slightly improved stream. That is the stuff I wanted to tell you about, and hope that it's, as I said, hope that it is an improvement for everybody. Hope that it works for everybody. Hope that it helps out here, and yeah, because as I said, I always care about y'all. I always, as I said before, my idea of this stream is the equivalent of you and me are just chilling on a couch and we're watching a game and talking about stuff, and that's I'm hoping that this gets me closer to what I envision that to be audio-wise, where that way you get to hear the game as if you were playing it yourself, but we still get to chat and stuff. Thank you for your effort. It's sounding fantastic. Nice. And welcome, Oizen. Howdy, Oizen. So yeah, I'm glad that that's working. I'm glad that that is going over well right now. Yeah, it's nice to have a little less to worry about, a little less resource use happening, and hopefully a smoother stream. Yeah, I think that's, yeah, and, you know, just, yeah, everything being better. Now, the ducking, one thing I'll have to do, now that I think about it, one thing I'll probably have to do is, I might need to make a, I'll have to figure out what to do for ducking when it comes to Discord, because it's not going to duck when Discord happens, because I have my mic in there directly rather than through an audio device, but that actually wouldn't be too hard. I can just make an audio device that's got Discord and my mic in it, and have it read the ducking from that. Yeah, that's things I can consider. Anyway, so yeah, howdy, hi, hello, welcome everybody. I'm Kuroja, in case this is your first time here. This is my stream thing where we do the stream thing, and what we're streaming today is Final Fantasy XIV. We have finished all of the patch content. We've done everything the patch has to offer, which means, yeah, we're just going to be kind of fucking around and finding out. We're probably going to run the variant dungeon, choose a different pathway, see what we can get there. We're going to maybe start the role quests, or maybe we'll start some of the crafting and gathering quests, because I haven't touched any of those with Endwalker. So yeah, we'll figure it out. And yeah, I have my lights on. Actually, what was Owl's favorite scene, which is the Vaporwave scene. But if you feel that this light setup makes it harder to see, let me know, and I can just go back to my normal bright white. Again, I'm here for you. Wait. No, we gotta. Again, I'm here for you. Oh, I'll never get enough of the center stage button. I'll never get enough of that. Love the dramatic zoom. So we have a bean redemption here. Oh, 1 second here. Sorry, something a little serious in my chat here. Sorry, friend is friend in struggles and stuff. Just wanted to check on them. All right, yeah, I believe we have a bean redemption. Let's get the wheel up, and yeah, let me grab the beans. Sorry, 1 second. Ah. Okay. Oh, and Boca got a spin in. Oh, we got a gross bean for the start. A gross bean for the start. Oh boy. What do we have for the second one? Oh, double gross. Oh, excuse me. Oh boy. Okay. Well, hey, and we got two. Well. I'm not sure if this one is a gross bean, or if we just found one of the Reaper beans that we hadn't been able to find. Hold on. Hey Siri, turn my lights to bright white. Nope, that's not Reaper. That would be cayenne pepper. Yeah, because it's not any color here. It could have been close to an old bandage, but it's cayenne pepper. So Boca, you get your choice. No matter what, we will do this bean, which is a dead fish bean. Dead fish or strawberry banana. You get your choice. We can do one re-roll on this bean and see if you get another gross bean, or keep it as is, and that'll count as a spicy bean. Your choice. Also, while we're doing this, I'm gonna go back to the music here. Going for a re-roll. All right. We got a risky business over here. Ah. And you re-rolled into a rotten egg or buttered popcorn. So on the menu tonight is dead fish and rotten egg, possibly. I'm not excited about this. There we go. It's making sure we got a fully clean palette. By the way, I do want to say that thank you to this community for, again, so many things, but in particular, helping with my life so much. A special shout out, I know she's not here, but a special shout out to Senseless, who has helped me on something that's been aggravating me for months, which is that, hold on. We always have to have an excuse to use it, which is that right here where my brows meet my nose, I have had issues for months now of flakes. I don't know why. Like, I've gotten rid of my dandruff. I'm not having dandruff anymore. I've actually switched away from dandruff shampoo entirely, and I'm doing the real deal of a shampoo and a conditioner, not even a 2-in-1. Yeah. But I was still having flakes right here, and I couldn't figure out why. And with some help from Senseless, I am now day 2 of being flake-free. So, yeah. Thank you all for just improving my life in so many ways, big and small. I love having this community around, and you know the old saying, apparently, it takes a village to raise a Roja, I guess. All right. Boca, do you have any preference? Oh. Do you have any preference on which bean first? Do you want dead fish first or rotten egg first? Which way you going? Rotten fish, all right. Hey Siri, turn on my vapor scene. Thank you. Hey Siri, turn my lights to 100. There we go. All right. Already there's something slimy and sour. Nope. Yeah, I'm thinking strawberry. It's got that strawberry candy flavor. Not really any banana. Yeah, I'm not sure either, Al. It just, there was this like weird slime like aura to it. Maybe it's like, you know, like strawberries, if you've like had them frozen and then like you, like as they're thawing out, like they get that weird slime to them, maybe. Yeah. Mostly strawberry. There's a very light hint of banana, like if you had a banana Laffy Taffy, maybe. Okay, but no, now there's a hint of cheese. I don't know why so many of these beans have a hint of cheese to them. And it's always a nacho cheese. Yeah. Nope, yeah, that was just strawberry banana smoothie one with a hint of nacho cheese for some reason. I was very worried at the beginning because there was a specific tart sour that I didn't initially associate with strawberry. But no, that was strawberry. Okay. So we got off good on that one. Okay. Okay. Now, this could be a rotten egg, but it could be buttered popcorn. I know what I'm hoping for, but I also know what you all are hoping for. Maybe we'll get buttered egg. No. 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 It's like sulfur, but there's still some butter. Eh. It, It's like somebody, It's like somebody poured, like, movie theater butter on a fucking volcano. It's vaporous in my mouth. It's vapor. There are clouds in my mouth. And it makes my tongue feel fuzzy. It's like I swallowed a fart. It's like it just put my mouth right on the horse's ass, just right in there. It's not even vomit inducing at this point, it just... It's like I licked a limestone? It's like I licked the limestone, sucked a fart out of a horse's ass, and there's a layer of mold. Like a layer of mold on my tongue. Like, that's the textures. It feels like there's a layer of mold on my tongue. Like, really fuzzy mold. Yeah, not even an after effect. It's just the same effect. It's just staying there. It's just staying there. Thanks, Boca. Thank you. Thank you for following up a nice, delicious strawberry with a horse's ass fart. Sometimes I wonder if I should be brushing my teeth before, brushing my teeth and mouthwashing before stream. I think that only makes some of this worse. Oh. Okay, no, there is an after effect. Now it's like a sweaty fart. It's like the feel of ass sweat, like when you feel that there's sweat in your ass crack. It's like that feel translated into a fart. I want to say something, but I'll make the Yakuza angry. It's about horses. Is it that horses are devil? Huh. Is it that horses are devil spawned sent to us from Satan? Because, I mean, I agree on that. Oh. I think that bean gave me depression. Yeah. Yeah, that bean just gave me depression. Bye, y'all. We're done for the night. As a former horse girl, but not a girl, horses are evil, anxious couches. They are. You know, my mom, she's raised horses. I think she only has one horse on the farm right now, but she's I'll draw a barrel to comfort you. Yeah, Boca, I don't know if you missed it last night, but apparently I have to have a persona now. I remember a while back, Mom needed me to like, you know, go and take care of the horses and stuff while they were, I don't know if they were up at Sturgis or if they went up to South Dakota to ride ATVs and stuff. That bean gave me depression burps. Wow. And it made my water sour. Thank you, Boca. Thank you for using your beans for this evil upon the world. Thank you so much. Anyway, my mom a while back needed me to... Sorry, stepped away to clip so I could explain what I was laughing about to the person I'm in call with. As I was explaining though, my a while back, my mom needed me to take care of. I think she had her horse and like a friend's horses out there, and I went up to her horse to give it a treat. You know, horses love treats, and I was told to give it a treat, right? And so I gave it a treat, and the fucking horse tried eating my hand off. Like I did the whole thing, the whole, you know, open palm so it can go like that, and it went right for the fingers. It just wanted some of that roja right in its mouth. It just, wow. Yeah, no, fuck horses. I don't know if I've ever told the story on stream. My biggest, most horrible experience with a horse, it was when I was in high school, and we had some family around. I can't remember what, can't remember if there was a reunion that was going on or if it was just a visit or what it was, but Mom had this one horse named Ryden, and I was riding him, and everything was going okay. I mean, I hadn't ridden a horse since I was just a wee little toddler, but everything was going okay while I was riding him until he decided he wanted to go in the shed. Like, Mom had moved this old grain bin on our farm, like an old grain bin that had been there who knows how long and still had damage to it from a tornado back before I was born. She'd moved it into the pen there for the horses to have as like a little shelter. He decided he wanted to go in there. He would not respond to any of my hips, yays, hoes, none of that. No hose for him. Wouldn't turn, wouldn't stop, nothing. Went right into that grain bin. And you know about how tall a horse is. I mean, you know, the horse's back is, what, around 5-6 feet, depending? So I'm sitting on this horse. There's a bar that was going across the entrance to that grain bin that was right around like 6 or 7 feet. So he goes right into that grain bin. I go into the grain bin up to where the bar is. I start getting knocked backwards, but my feet are in the stirrups, and the stirrups are caught on the grain bin door and getting turned backwards as well. And so basically, I'm having to watch my legs like get full turned outwards, and then I'm falling backwards on my ass. And yeah, that was terrifying. I did not like it. I did not like it at all. And from that point on, I decided no more to horses. They are a fuck. They are a fuck all the way. So yeah, that's my story about why you don't fuck with horses. Just don't even. Not even once. They are nothing but evil. All right. So I think we're good. Way too much horsing around. It was a really traumatizing experience, Boca. How dare you make fun of it? No, I'm kidding. Yeah, don't fuck with horses. There's no good to be done with that. But yeah, I think let's go ahead and get into the game here. And can we do a smooth transition? Boink. We did. So now the only thing that's fucky with the ducking is that on my side, it ducks a lot more than it does for you all. So when I'm talking, it's like it just dropped down like 70%. So that makes it kind of weird on my side, but you know, I'll make do. I'll make do. And there we go. So yeah, I'm just chilling. I'm just chilling on the island. I know I still have a lot of island stuff to do. But I want to, let's see. Oh yeah, that's right. We got to wind up Ericthonios. Forgot about that. Wonder what's the minion guide for it. Oh, poison is redeemed to pick a minion. Well, hey, the minion guide's open, so yeah. Hold on, let me move it over. Oh, no. Stop. There, there we go. I just want to read the Ericthonios thing real quick. This mammoth depicting Ericthonios, a warder of Pandemonium, was crafted in secret by a colleague impressed by his unyielding sense of duty. When one's workplace is overrun by the most violent manifestations of creation magics, clutching tight to such a doll must keep the spark of hope alive. All right, Oizen, what are you feeling for minion here? We got watermelons. We got pyramids. The tiny dragon? You wanting Midgard Summer? Venus, you know it would be funny. Alright, we'll get our little Midgard Stormer, which you'll be happy to know is one of the special minions that, if we beckon... He doesn't? Wait, hold on. What's his... Ah, okay, he will sit on our shoulders, just he doesn't do it when we beckon, he will do it of his own choosing. Yeah. Hi, Midgard Stormer. Hi, buddy. Hi, tiny version of the giant dragon, dragon god guy. Hi, buddy. He does have agency. He does not yield. Okay, so... Huh. You know, since you just picked a minion... Actually, wait, hold on. What's this? There's a thing I have. A quest here, but I don't know what it is. We'll do a little island stuff real quick. So, we need... Nope, not beckon. We need... No, not Not capture, not beckon. We need gather, because our monkey has something to give us. Come here, monkey. We got a sanctuary island claw. We're also going to feed our monkey. Some premium island grape feed, or green feed. Pleasantly stuffed. And then we're gonna pet our monkey. Yee. Then our Apkalu has something. And feed. And pet. There we go. So there's a quest, it says. There's a quest off to the side over here. But it's in red, so I'm not sure what requirement we have to get here. Also, Boca, how is your traveling through 14 going? Granary. Oh, maybe that's what I need to do. I need to build a granary. Owl hasn't gotten to play at all. Al, is that because you've been, spending too much time talking shit on horses? Because I'm okay with that. Okay, so I guess maybe that's what I need to do, is I need to build a... I'm so confused. Construct a granary in a vacant lot to unlock foraging expeditions. Oh, well then maybe that's the problem? Is I don't have a vacant lot? Huh. Mostly just work and sick reasons? Are you feeling better? I mean, oh, I know you mentioned your voice is a fuck today. See, I'm not sure where I'm supposed to be able to build a granary. Or if I'm even supposed to yet. I am so confused about what I'm supposed to be doing. He's definitely on a horse stomping me to death with the tubes as we speak. Honestly, I'm good on all fronts except the throat. Well, that's good. Hold on. We're going to... gonna look up the quests on this because it's not straightforward at all here. I guess we'll go to thegamer.com. Thegamer.com is not helping me. Okay, well, let's go to Gamer Guides. Oh, okay, maybe this is what I'm supposed to do. The Isle Keeps Shovel. Oh, I need one more island vine. Oh, wait, no. Wait, what? Yeah, I need one more island vine. So, let us go and get ourselves an island vine. Come with us, Midgard Stormer. Oh, we also need to water our crops and everything. This does kind of sound like the music that you'd hear in a video that's like trying to sell you a timeshare in Florida or something. Not gonna lie. Sugarcane should... Yes, there we go. We got a vine. Speaking of things, did y'all see the thing today that during some interview Musk was giving at some like forum or whatever? He stated explicitly that if you don't pay the monthly fee for Twitter, your stuff will not be discoverable. Like people will have to scroll way far down to find anything you tweet or any replies you make. Because you know that's a great way to run a website, right? Better mammoth-sized builder tools. Okay, so we need clay, tin sand, and logs. It's so predictable, yeah. Yes, it is. I've had Twitter since damn near its inception. And I'm very tempted to go the way of my friend Robin Tran. Yeah, I mean, I still believe that he only bought it because he wanted to basically get rid of people that would mock him and that would disclose the horrible shit he's done. That's Val. That's kind of what's already been happening. There was I saw it earlier. Let me see if I can find it again. It was funny as fuck, to be honest. Somebody actually paid already for the verification thing, and then their account got suspended when they complained that they weren't getting the verification thing. Let me see here. Oh no. Did I not like it? I thought I threw a like on it. Huh, I don't remember who retweeted it. I don't know where I would find it again. But yeah, somebody had screenshots of someone who who paid for the thing, didn't get the blue check, complained about it, and their account got limited and then afterwards got suspended. And that's just, again, funny as fuck to me. Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna scroll all the way back to try and find it. She basically tagged him and said something like, "You believe in free speech, so I can call you slur that's not a slur that she's allowed to reclaim, right?" And he did not like that. 30K followers, she got banned in 5 minutes. Yeah, the I Am Spartacus Elons are great too. The Jeff the questionable content man, the man that draws the question, the man that runs the website called Questionable Content, where there's a webcomic on it that is called Questionable Content that doesn't actually contain questionable content. I saw that that they made their account, pre-hair restoration and etc. Elon Musk, and I'm wondering how long until they get banned. Okay, people in the chat, can I have you help me real quick? Can I have someone write down that I need 10 island clay, 10 island tin sand, and 10 island limestone? Because for some reason it won't let me, there's not a way with the island sanctuary gathering to like pin the stuff you need. So I struggle with that. Nice, thank you. Thank you very much. And limes in your coconut. I don't actually know what the full line is there. You put the lime in the coconut and then what? And mix it all up? Okay. So, clay, tin sand, and limestone. So I don't think we're gonna get clay or tin sand from here. I'm gonna presume tin sand is probably gonna be... Like, all of this has gotta be from rocks and stuff. Hi, monkey. Bye, monkey. Let's see. So it seems like there's some mineral deposits around here. We'll see what we find. Okay, nope, that is sugarcane. Although, let's gather from it. See if we get something new. Nope, okay. Smooth white rock. There's one limestone. Two limestone. It says there's another material up there. It must be up there. Oh, are they really gonna do me like that? There's only 2 limestones around here? Okay, here we go. Yeah, just people who support Elon now finding out how shitty he can be is hella goddamn funny to me. So that's what, 4 limestones we've got now, I think? 5 limestones. 6 limestones. 7 limestones. 8 limestones. So those are sands, and I'm betting sand, that's where we're going to find the sand. We're going to circle back because some of those limestones should have respawned by now. Or they didn't. What? The last time I gathered, everything like respawned. God damn it, Bungie. Hey, speaking of goddamn things, who among you knew that Logan Paul is in WWE now and did not tell me? Just reminder, the Green brothers were driven from Tumblr due to bullying. We edited their posts to be about how much they love cock. It was a simpler time, and one of them was doing podcasts pantless, and one Tumblr user caught them due to a mirror showing his ass cheeks. Green brothers as in, like Hank Green? Or is this a different Green? Really? Do people not like Hank Green? I honestly, I really only, like, started discovering him via TikTok, where he TikToks about interesting facts, and I've usually found his TikToks cool. Is there someone I should know about him? Is he cancelable? Is there someone I should know? Oh, it was just people, being, okay. People being people. Partially consumed cabbage. Yeah, we can use some cabbage. I think all I've grown up to this point has been pumpkins. He was just sort of an out-of-touch white dude, so people were dunking on him because everything was edgy. Ah. It's like, what, like people are considering coming... When you say people are considering coming back, do you mean like the people that did the bullying are coming back and like coming after Elon, or yeah, what here? Either him or his brother was doing the videos pantsless. We don't need island vines, but I might as well grab some while I'm here. I don't know why the limestone hasn't respawned. Yeah, Al, you should have told me so that I could have, like, already gotten my what the fuckery out. Now I have to get all my what the fuckery out, like, all anew. I'm still kind of mad the weapon smuggling charges didn't stick. Weapon smuggling? What shittery is this? No, that's all plants. God damn it, I just want some limestone! Yeah, I'll get the fucking limestone myself. I live like 2 miles from a giant limestone wall, so I will just fucking go and get it myself at this point. One of them was hoarding a veritable fucking army that got raided by the FBI. I think that was Jake, though. Yeah, I honestly, I can't tell the Pauls apart. I do need to know, though, is Aaron Paul related to them, or is he a different Paul? Because, like, Aaron Paul, I really love, and I hope that he's not, like, you know, kind of like how when it comes to the... What are the other brothers that all of them do acting, but, like, some of them are assholes? Baldwins, kind of like the Baldwins. There's one that was involved in the Suicide Force thing. I think that one was Jake? I'm not sure. Though all 3 of them are performers with the same last name, the Paul brothers claimed their fame through YouTube channels. Meanwhile, Aaron Paul became widely known for his role in arguably the best show of all time, Breaking Bad. Better Call Saul's better, personally. Personally, I say Better Call Saul's better. I definitely, I've appreciated very much Breaking Bad to the point of watching it like 50 times through. And I love me that Jesse, but I do personally feel Better Call Saul is better. Okay, so we have our limestone. Now we need tin sand and clay. So let's go diving into the river here. It is a quote I need everyone to know I've never actually watched Breaking Bad. Well, it looks like we have another thing that I'll have to watch with you. Got 1 tin sand. 2 tin sand. But yeah, one of the other influencers grew up with the Paul brothers. What is that, like 4 tin sand? We're at 4 tin sand, alright. They, as always, play the rags to riches cards, but they were rich suburbanites. That tracks. That tracks. You know, I've known, so I know, as far as I know, Taylor Swift has never, like, played the rags to riches card. As far as I know, she's generally a pretty decent human being. I mean, she's donated a shit ton of money to a lot of good causes, and, oh, hey, we found clay. Okay, so clay is in dirt. She's donated a lot of good causes and done some stuff to explicitly fight against, like, you know, fascism in America and all that. But anyway, I did read up on, because I'd always heard people say that, like, oh, you know, she only got to where she is because of rich parents, and I, you know, of course I have to question that, because, you know, people claim whatever on the internet, and it is true, kind of. It's a weirdly true, like, her parents were both, like, I think, I know one of them was like a banker. I think they both had something to do with financial industry or something like that. And, like, initially, like, she tried, you know, making a demo and, like showing it to people in Nashville, but, you know, Nashville, everybody's got a demo and everybody's trying to show it off, so nobody really cared. But that's when her parents like, paid some dude to work with her specifically in, like, promotion and stuff, and then, like, helped her get into a studio and stuff like that. Carol, we can bully her out of using private jets. I mean, yeah, there's that, you know. There's that. It's just weird to me when I see some people, like, make her a big target, because it's like, in the list of, like, shitty celebrities, like, she only has, like, a couple, like, you know, tiny flaws, and there's just so many other, like, way worse celebrities to go after. Yes, there are big birds here, but I have not captured a big bird, because apparently these big boys require a much bigger net to catch one, and so, yeah, we're just gonna let them chill. They can just hang out. I don't know if it's a bigger net, or maybe I need to feed them before I capture them. That's where I need Oizen to inform me. Oizen, you've obviously seen these birds before in your birding. How do I get one? I mean, to be fair, Ariana Grande outed Jeanette McCurdy, making her acting career unsafe for her. Jeanette is one of those celebrities that, like, I feel so bad for, like, just all the shit she's had to put up with. And that's another thing where, you know, Taylor just released that new album, and one of the songs on that album talks a bit with a cupcake lure. Okay, I can do that. I got my culinary, I can bake. There's a song that's on the album that brings up, like, touches a little bit on, like, eating disorder problems she had and stuff, and in the music video for it, it shows her, like, watching herself step onto a scale, and the scale just reads fat. And oh my god, there's so much discourse over that, over how that is fat shaming, because she could have used another word instead of using fat. And even though this is her talking about her eating disorder, because she used the word fat, that's bad and means that she's being fat phobic and ableist and etc. And, like, there's so much shit, so much other shit to get pissed about. Just find another thing. God damn. And maybe I'm talking out of line, but I feel like as a fat person, I have some say in how people speak on my behalf when it comes to the fatness discourse, you know? Like, fat is a weird word to me. Fat is definitely a weird word to me, because I'm okay with calling myself fat, and while inside I'm okay with, like, friends using fat around me or referring to me, it still, when I hear other people use it, it does still have a certain sting to it. That, you know, it's kind of like the C word. Like, even when I'm watching media that has British people in it, or am around people that are from the countries where the C word is, like, a word that they just say regularly and maybe has a different connotation, It's just got such a sting to it, I can't even handle myself saying the word, you know? Yeah, that word, yeah. And definitely the same when it comes to a certain F slur that's been used against gay people for a long time. Even in my darkest moments where that word has slipped out in my mind while I'm like angry about a game or something like that, I immediately get hardcore depressed and angry over what was that? Okay, that was weird. I immediately get hardcore angry and depressed over it because it's just such a just something about the word itself is just so nasty to me. Even if it's somebody using it for not that reason, it's just the actual sound of it is just nasty to me. Fanny apparently means vagine. Yeah, Fanny I'm okay with. Logan got to start on Vine of all things, and then Jake coattailed to work on Disney Show, got fired, and then they built up a following having fake beefs on YouTube. Yeah, the YouTube beef, YouTube drama culture shit, like, who is it, that Keemstar person that has the drama alert or whatever? I don't know how people have built, like, massive multi-million careers out of that bullshit. I didn't even know any of these accounts existed until Gamergate was happening. There was a minute where they were having celebrity fights. Apparently the Ace family fought them. Who the fuck's the Ace family? Is that who owns Ace Hardware? Yeah, Al, that doesn't surprise me. I mean, yeah. Keem was loved by the exact people that, Keem was loved by Gamergaters, so, like, I'm not surprised, but somehow there are some leftists that also, latch onto that bullshit. Okay, all we need to do is find some dirt. Some dirt to get the last of our, stuff. Our clay. But I don't know what dirt looks like on the map here. They're family vloggers? Are they... The only family vloggers I know of is, that one family that, like... record themselves going up to a fucking cashier at a... Oh, hi Choco. Hey, Chocobo. That one family that records themselves going up to cashiers at, like, fast food places, and they, like, they a cappella sing a song, and the cashier's just sitting there like, fucking just get on with it. I need this, fucking stop. And I don't know what family that is. Wait, it says there's something over here. Is that dirt? No, that looks like stones. Oh, excuse me. Yeah. Oh, speckled rock. What does that give me? It gives me just a stone. That's a speckled rock. That's a rough black rock. Is there like a family vlog channel that doesn't outright abuse their children? Well, that's a positive. That's a plus. It's a bunch of stones. Just want a dirt pile. How hard is it to find a fucking dirt pile? Mainly known for tapping into the celebrity boxing scene after losing their mansion. Feels like there's a whole load of context there. It's quartz. What do we get from quartz? Just a stone. So we apparently don't have the fancy tools we need to get some of the cool stuff. Geronimo! Which happened because they hired scabs to build it, and it's not up to code in any capacity. Wait. Which they lost because they couldn't pay their mortgage, not for lack of money allegedly, but because the bank refused to issue them a writ of something, meaning it was a house. Roof leaking, pipes leaking, no heat for the first year, shoddy electrical and foundation. Did they hire Bluth Construction? Is that what happened here? So that sounds like a Bluth house. Oh, there's a dirt pile. Nice. Okay. We need 3 more clay, so 3 more dirt piles. Oh, there's a dirt pile. Okay, so dirt piles look like sacks on the map. Also, what are you? Oh, look, it's a coconut that's sprouting. And somehow, they're still not as abusive as many of the similarly large family vlogging channels. I do have to ask, Owl, are you like a scholar on this? How are you informed on all this? I'm not judging or anything, just interested in this. Like there's, like I said, the whole of YouTube, as far as like personalities and function and all that is like extremely out of my wheelhouse. I just never got into YouTube that way. YouTube drama is your bad habit? Okay, I get it. I feel you there. Wish the music wouldn't stop. I know you're supposed to have a orchestrion role here, but I don't know where I don't know if it only applies when you're at the cabin. Ooh, a parsnip. I admittedly did used to watch Keem a little, up until I realized that even bad people can agree that Onision is a pedophile. You can get into a days-long death spiral of comment channels commenting on other comment channels about drama. That's, I mean, that's kind of what I picked up during the Gamergate period, was like, several of the YouTube channels that were getting involved seemed like that was their entire history, was just basically what did other people do today that we can make a video and mock them for. Which is funny because, in a way, they are the exact cancel culture that they claim to hate. The Creepshow art drama was what more or less snapped me out of it, because that was such a shit show. Okay, lay it on me. I may regret this, but tell me about this shit show, Owl. The legendary Owl! I realized I could probably do a Matt Berry voice if I tried hard enough. But there's that other guy that's really good at it, and I don't want to, like, you know, take his claim to fame away. Where's the dirt? Where's the fucking dirt? What's quick on the draw with what's trending, you can make a fat stack on YouTube. It's partially why there was so much on the Amber Heard trial. Yeah. Hey, we're gonna go to a quick fun fact time. And so, fun fact, Ben Shapiro sucks, but not for the normal reasons you would think. When I was doing research for the 2 TikTok videos I was making, which, by the way, I have a TikTok, subscribe to it. Anyway, when I was doing research for the 2 TikTok videos I recently made regarding how trans people are accused of being pedophiles and harming children, but actually it's not them, it's, you know, churches and religious institutions and shit. You know, the first video was pointing out how, like, none of the big anti-trans people talked about, like, all the revelations about the Catholic Church, right? The follow-up video, I was gonna get into that more, but then I decided that the sensitivity of the subject matter, I didn't really give a shit about tying Ben Shapiro and all them into it directly, so I didn't bring up the fact that none of them talked about the shit going on in Missouri. But while I was researching it, and I had intended that initially, what I found is that with the Amber Heard stuff, did you know that Daily Wire paid like 70 grand in ads on like Facebook? I think it was just Facebook, maybe it was Facebook and Instagram, but they paid like 70 grand in ads to promote their own bullshit trying to take down Amber Heard. So again, while there are continuing investigations going on into multiple religious schools in Missouri where child abuse, child sexual assault, and other shit has been happening, Ben Shapiro has spent money to go after Amber Heard. So, yeah, that's a fun thing. Oh, somebody just joined the Discord. Oh, and it's Owl. But yes, that was some not so fun facts I learned.
Hello, friend.
Hello.
Okay, so I'm gonna try and explain this because this was so this whole the Creep Show art drama came on the coattails of a different thing. It's because she started beef with another person, and basically what ended up happening was just like a lot of the usual leftist problematic infighting where, you know, especially for drama channels, we tear it, I say we, like I'm part of the, I don't know anybody, I'm not part of this, where they tear into each other for views and drama and shit. And like, if I had to go back, like I'd have to go back through it, I'd have to explain the Penegrin drama, which is where Penegrin and Stories, who were two adult YouTubers, decided to pretend to be children online to frame an actual child of like they were dating, one of them was dating him.
Mm-hmm.
And like I mean, it was an 18-year-old dating like a 16 or 17-year-old. You know, however one feels about that, it is technically legal as long as sexually explicit stuff is not happening. And it's problematic in its own ways, but like that's a high school senior dating, you know. Like if it was just that, it would have been fine. But the whole reason was so that they could set up and try to frame him for committing pedophilia. It was a absolute shit show. This just steamrolled into another thing. Everyone was like fucking tear each other apart. Until finally, like, another YouTuber had to sit down, like, here's the straight up evidence. Here's this, here's this, here's this. This was literally manufactured so that you would get mad at this dude. He is a literal teenager, and the law states that no, in fact, even if he is doing these things as the younger teenager, he's not committing a crime in so much as a crime is being committed on him. And you're all stupid for listening to someone who's clearly an adult woman telling you that they're an 8-year-old boy online. So put a pin in that. That was the shit show that got this ball rolling 3 years ago. So there was a whole bunch of lines drawn, factions drawn that resulted from that. People made up, but there was definitely a lot of tension because the community really tore itself apart about that. And the dude Spocker was like, overall, he was a good dude. He's just a dude. He does drama things. He wears a little Velociraptor hat. He's a dude. He was a kid, and that is not something any kid should have been put through. So, of course, this leads to Creepshow art. Now, during all of this, what comes out now, sometimes later, she had business relationships with another YouTuber by the name of Hopeless Peaches. And Peaches, now, I'm not sure the exact course of events if Hopeless Peaches she's also an art drama YouTuber, though she kind of stays out of the drama these days. I don't know if she did get big because of shoutouts from Creepshow art, or if it was just, you know, timing wise. They did some collabs and then, it's the same as like with Markiplier and his friend. People do collabs and then, like, you know, they don't do collabs for a while. Shannon, for whatever reason, decided she wanted to pile on Peaches, accuse Peaches of, like, just using her. And honestly, some of Peaches' behavior, it's not problematic. It was, like, indicative of being a shitty friend. That is not something that ever had to be internet drama, if true. It did not. But because of that, a bunch of her other shitty behavior, which was problematic, did come out. So, this is such a shit show. This is such a shit show. Like, there are so many branches. This is a fucking Ouroboros, but somehow it bred with a Hydra. That's the kind of shit show we're dealing with here, Kara. So, one of the things is, she's, again, left-leaning YouTubers. They mean well. There's just some things like, institutionalized biases and institutionalized racism is a thing for a reason. Peaches is either British or Australian, and I know it's bad of me to not know the difference, but I don't know her whole life story. All I do know is that, like, so for one thing, she got into, because of this, because Shannon was, like, accusing her, like, and people were drawing lines, she was arguing with other YouTubers online who were going one way or the other about it, including two black creators, Nia and Kai. They're both, or at least at last check, they're both black non-binary creators. Though at the time, Nia was still using she, her, and Kai was using he, him for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
And so there were, like, some things she said, I can't remember, like, the exact wording. The first thing that happened was they were pissed off because she was basically talking over them / talking for them. And obviously, as POC, as black creators, that is something that to them would feel like, what, I can't think of the word, but like, the little racism that happens.
Mm-hmm.
Like, a microaggression. Because, she was outright saying, like, oh, I'm sorry for Omnia, she's my friend, she really shouldn't be sticking her nose in these kinds of things, I'll talk to her. And Omnia's like, we have... Yeah. Omnia was like, we have talked all but 5 times in our lives. We are not friends. We are acquaintances. We are co-workers. We can't just talk for me. So that started a whole thing. And then she's like, well, like, she did try to explain herself, and arguably I did get a little upset about this on my end, and a lot of people got upset about it. Another microaggression, which is why I say I don't know if she's British or Australian. She used the phrase Chinese whispers. Which, telephone is right there, it is less syllables, I don't know why you'd go to Chinese whispers, and she's like, oh, it's what I grew up with. Telephone's right there. Like, it's, yeah. So it was like a lot of little problematic stuff that was like institutional, or like biases, yeah, it's still a problem.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't as big of a problem as, of all people, Creepshow Art was making out to be. And Creepshow was really, she was very good about how she stirred up this drama. She was pulling in every single POC that Peaches had ever fucking slighted in her entire life, in any minor way. And again, a lot of this just boiled down to either being a bad friend, which is not a crime, nor arguably not even problematic. You know what? I know I've been a bad friend in my life to a lot of people, unfortunately, and I feel bad about that, and I strive to be a better friend. But it's not something you get canceled over. Like, it's not worth the drama. So this whole thing, the whole thing is like, it's boiling down. It's finally like starting to even out. The same person who cleared Spoctor had to step in and be like, why are any of you even worrying about this? Yes, X, Y, and Z she did were problematic, and that's something she needs to work on as a person. But, A, B, and C over here, these aren't problems. This is just personality, and you know what? We don't judge people based on their personality. That's stupid. Yes. Well, yes, but not in like a, yes, it's how YouTube works, but it's not like a court of law thing. Also, this is my owl wife, this is Rowan. You can probably hear her in the background.
Mm-hmm.
So of course, it's finally starting to calm down a little bit. And then immediately, which one was it? Was it Kiwi or Lolcow? I can't remember. One of the farms immediately drops the whole thing. The Creepshow Art violated, I want to say it was Lolcow Forum, violated their rules. You can't just, self-promote or whatever, and, like, while, I don't want to say Ice Peace because that's not right. But basically, everyone's anonymous until they're not. And they dropped her IP that she's been saying literally the vilest shit. She's been saying anti-Semitic shit. She's been saying homophobic shit. She's been saying transphobic shit. She's been talking shit about, which literally every single other YouTuber she is friends with. This is Creepshow art, I'm saying. And it's like someone dropped a bomb. Like, it was pages and pages. And they're like, and this is the proof, this is the IP, this is the register and area, blah, blah, blah. It all matches. MAC address, all of it matches. We know it's Shannon. And the reason why the final like straw that broke the camel's back about it was one of the other rules, which again I can't believe honor amongst thieves is a thing. You're not supposed to. It's like, I'm not saying lolcow forums is a good thing. It's not, but the fact that they even at least have their own, I guess, coat of arms or whatever is kind of a good thing. Basically, they said if it's an internet celebrity, if it is a famous person, fair game. If you're dragging IRL people who have nothing to do with anybody into this, that breaks one of our rules. And what Shannon did was wrote this whole diatribe dunking on their sibling, dead naming them, misgendering them, and just being like, oh yeah, Shannon's sibling is such a whore, is so stupid. Like, why would you be that dumb and like out yourself like that? So they basically were like, yeah, no, we're not protecting you anymore, Shannon. Here's all the shit you did. And immediately, so for whatever reason, instead of like, the usually you'd have an address, I address this, I deny this didn't happen, or, yes, I take accountability for my actions over the years. Shannon basically told everyone who was friends right before this dropped, if rumors come out about me, don't defend me, and then just went radio silent, except for changing her YouTube icon to a picture of herself in like the 5th or 6th grade, like a little child wearing a cute little school uniform, and making the banner of her YouTube resemble like a glitch effect, and said she was hacked. And this is, I'm warning you right now, Caro. This is still, we're just below the tip of the iceberg here.
So this is still prequel, is what you're getting into.
Yeah. So, everyone's in turmoil. The whole YouTube drama community was shooken up. They were shooketh. Peaches was like, see, I told you she was lying. I told you guys what she's like behind the scenes, and you didn't believe me. Everyone's like, oh yeah, sorry Peaches, we should have listened to you. Omnia and Kai were like, sorry Peaches, we should have stuck by you. CSA is a stupid, is a big dummy. But also, can you stop doing a heckin' racism every now and then? Which Peaches was like, I'm not intentionally doing a racism, so it doesn't count. Which Peaches,
Okay.
baby darling, that's not. And then, so there's another art channel. She's not a drama channel. She's just straight up, she does, she was one of the first ones to do the storytime speed paint. Like, when, someone draws art and they either speed it up or you just watch the progression in real time while they tell stories of their life. And she drops a bombshell. Like, if the previous bomb, oh boy, here comes Fat Man to do a 1-2 whammy to Creepshow Art. Not only does she know Creepshow Art IRL, Creepshow Art's husband is her ex-boyfriend who knowingly stalked her for years. And Creepshow Art, out of sense of jealousy and just being a hateful person, continued the trend once her husband got bored and realized he couldn't just keep playing the two of them against each other more and more. And granted, like, for a good while, he was literally playing the two of them like real pick-me shit against one another. For which
This that part in particular sounds not dissimilar from some TikTok drama that unfolded like before Grandpa died and I stepped away from everything. Not the same, but not dissimilar. Regarding a guy, essentially playing several women across the entire country against each other, and relying on the fact that he was Native American to try and get out of any
Oh, that
repercussions.
guy.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, yeah, very
Yep.
similar. Now, there are some. I choose to believe Emily about it. There are some allegations that cannot be proved or disproven either way, mostly because time and it was never reported. But the reason why she and Creepshow's husband, well, now husband, had broken up was due to him committing an essay upon her. Basically, he took advantage of her when she was under the influence of substances. To which Creepshow finally did say something. She of course jumped in to defend her man and deny it, and was basically like, first she tried to say, "Oh no, I have to explain this one part because I figured something out, but I figured it out belatedly. I had made a note years and years ago about something, and this is where it bore fruit, and I never expected that to be the case." But basically, Creepshow tried to say, Emily's a liar. You can't trust her because she used to be a druggie, and I would know because she had someone called child services on her, and Emily was like, "Yeah, Shannon, that was you when I was sober and had been sober for many years. You called child services to try to have them take my child after your boyfriend was talking to me on Twitter." And Shannon basically pulled out, "No, that's not true. I never stalked you. I never had any contact with you. And here's all the evidence of you being a druggie, including videos of you being like high and stuff, and videos of right? Oh, she's definitely not a stalker, but she holds on to this, including the video of her being drunk in a bathtub, a bunch of stuff that was technically, I'm going to say, cam girl material.
Kind of what? Did you say ham girl? Is that a reference to Community?
No. Cam girl.
Oh. Okay, I thought you said ham girl, and I thought somehow Ken Jeong was getting roped into this.
No. That'd be hilarious, but no. I'm desperately trying to talk around this in such a way that I don't get you demonetized because you are my friend and I do not want anything bad to happen to you. It was a real shit show. Like, Emily had a very hard life, was involved in some stuff that a teenager should not be involved in. And Shannon kept evidence of this, years and years worth, from Facebook and MySpace accounts that don't even exist anymore, some of which were hacked. Like, Emily lost control of them, someone was able to log into them. Yeah. Though, to be fair, she always thought it was Anthony, because Anthony had, like, some of her passwords anyway. Because they were dating or whatever. But I digress on that. So, it's literally years worth, and so Shannon literally waited as long as she could before making a rebuttal to Emily, which was, I think, 6 months before demonetization sets in. Said you can go, like, once you're in the YouTube partner program, it's something like 6 months between videos, and if you're, so I guess she wanted one last, because she knew the commentary community would at least watch to comment on it or hate watch it, and she was right. Now, the thing I said about, so Emily mentioned, so the reason she knows it's Shannon is the MAC, it's not even about the IP. Shannon tried to claim, oh yeah, my stalker, I have an actual stalker, Amy, spoofed my IP. It wasn't about the IP. Because IP, I mean, my IP is the same as my wife's next to me, is the same as my neighbor next door to me. Mm-hmm. But our MAC address, our physical...
No problem, Oizen.
Sorry, it's got a little heavy, Oizen. Our MAC address is, like, the machine that we are literally using to access the internet will always register different. That's how she knew it was Shannon, as compared to when compared between some of the stalker accounts that she managed to trick into getting that information from them. Basically, she reverse fished them, and then compared to the lolcow forums, what all the information they released to prove it was Shannon. It matched. So, a couple years back, there's a third, completely unrelated YouTuber by the name of Twisted Disaster, Emmy. She's just an art YouTuber and story time. Occasionally she'll get into the dramas, but it's not her main thing. Like, she will only talk about it if it is something absolutely huge. A couple years back, one of her story times came out right around the time that Creepshow had put out the About My Stalker Amy video. Twisted Disaster, Emmy, had put out a video to the effect of the worst choosing beggars I get for my commission. And in one of them, this Facebook message, this woman contacted her and said, "Hi, Shannon," even though her name's not Shannon. It's like, "Hey, my daughter loves your YouTube channel. I would like a drawing," and basically was being a choosing beggar about it, like right before Christmas. And she's like, "I can't do a free drawing. These are my commission rates. And if you need it before Christmas, considering I'm already full up, you will have to pay the rush fee." And basically was going off on her, but notably, the thing that I had put a pin in was that the mother on the account seemed to think, for whatever reason, even though it's her Facebook account, it was her work Facebook, but that should still have her actual name on it, thought she was Shannon. And I remember commenting something like, "Oh hey, I think she got you confused with Creepshow art." Now, a lot of people, including Emily, received similar messages over the years, where people would basically either like would be like, "Oh yeah, you're so much better than Shannon," or "You're so much better than Creepshow art," or neg her like, "Oh, you'll never be as good as Shannon, Creepshow art." So what I'm thinking is, of course, no proof, just theories. I'm thinking that was another one of Shannon's sock puppets, and because Emily thinks that Shannon nicknamed her stalker Amy, which she said 3 or 4 times that Amy wasn't her real name, it was a pseudonym. And then when Emily was like, "Yeah, it's a pseudonym. It sounds an awful lot like Emily, doesn't it? Amy." But that also makes me think she was going to start some kind of drums with Twisted Disaster at some point, because again, like Emily said, Amy and Emily, or Amy and Emmy, sound really, really similar. And she then backtracked and was like, "No, Amy's her real name. We went to school together." I'm like, so yeah, that was what got me out of the drama YouTube scene. Because again, I can't stress enough, this woman literally stalked another woman over a man that the other woman did not want, and who she married, and she knowingly marries this man, knowing that, I mean, he's never denied it. And to be fair, probably for his brand, he's some kind of musician. It might be better for him to not even touch it, not discuss it. But he's never denied that when they were teenagers, he committed sexual assault. She denies it vehemently, but he has never actually denied it. He marries this dude and then proceeds to stalk a woman, keeping... Literally, I wish someone had the foresight. She has materials that, granted, Emily did make as a teenager that she should not have made, that are illegal for a teenager to make. But Shannon has those in her possession. Why did no one call the FBI? Why didn't we call the Department of Children's Welfare or whatever in the FBI?
Yeah, there's that other one that is like, it's not RAIN, but there's another one that has a really long acronym that I know if you go to report anything on Twitter, it redirects you to their website.
Yeah. And just from there was a lot of minor offenses that spiraled out. Obviously, all of her acts of, she was pretending to be this very tolerant, very supportive person, and obviously people were then going over her videos with a fine-tooth comb and realizing, yeah, actually she was slipping in some pretty shitty things under the guise of tolerance or whatever. And weirdly enough, again, no proof, it's a theory. I don't know if you've ever heard of them. There was a fiasco on Twitter a couple years back, just a little kind of meme thing, where there was an account named FFXIV Art, where they would redraw other people's art, trying to make it more, in quotation marks, progressive, but it was very clearly a caricature of progressive.
Like, yeah, I don't remember that one.
Like, everyone thought that it was some people thought it was serious, some people thought it was like, you know, a troll, and generally speaking, the consensus is it had to be a troll because, so the person behind the Twitter, at least in their description, was a non-binary Muslim lesbian, but her name is not actually a name in Arabic. It's basically, you can bastardize like the word for like slutty or something like that, and that's her name. So everyone thought it was just like, you know, someone trolling on the idea of like, you know, like more progressive art or whatever, because there were at the time, I guess, like a lot of people who were like, who wanted to see more representation in art and media. But here's the thing, the art matches a lot of Creepshow's early art.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of people think that it might have been another one. She has literally so many confirmed sock puppets. At this point, you could say, yeah, that's Creepshow's sock puppet, and have like a 50-50 chance of being correct. So that's just, that was the whole mess that made me say, okay, alright, thank you, I'm done, I'm good, I don't need this in my life, I'll just read Reddit, just no mother-in-law instead if I want my fix of drama. This is really an unhealthy community. I'm just not gonna get involved.
Well, thank you for reinforcing why I didn't want to get into YouTube as a community thing, because yeah, I mean, hell, just that whole situation I mentioned from TikTok with the Hey Colonizers guy turning out to be a extreme exploiter, and also, you know, potentially spreading STDs, given the fact that all these women he fucked, he did so without using protection, and while claiming to them that they were the only women that he was with. Yeah, that, like, you know, I had initially followed the guy when I was new on TikTok. I had followed the guy because, you know, I was trying to follow it and find, like, you know, content that wasn't just white people, and it seemed interesting, and then, yeah, then just all that. And so, yeah, what was kind of funny was, for a good solid week, a lot of what showed up in my For You page was black people who had taken a sound from the video of one of the white women who he allegedly slept with, but she basically turned out to be another version of him, and like she was exploiting people and shit like that. She was doing a lot of like legit real crocodile tears. People took one of her videos where she was doing the crocodile tears and then turned it into an electronic dance beat, specifically because at one point in it she mentions she uses the words about having you in my womb, Lance, which Lance, but people took it as womb lands, and then they turned it into a whole dance beat. Deep in my womb lands, deep, yeah.
I remember that song.
So pretty much for a week straight, that was what my For You page was black people mocking that white woman, or using that track for variations, and that's about all. I mean, I feel I got dramaed out through the entirety of Gamergate. I mean, that was where I both learned about and then immediately never wanted to hear about all sorts of YouTubers, like Boogie, for example. Apparently Boogie was...
Oh, he lost his leg.
Ah.
I mean, okay, so last I heard, now granted this information is 2 years out of date, he was mismanaging his diabetes so badly the doctor was saying that they were gonna have to amputate his leg.
Both Boogie and then also Total Biscuit. Like, I'd only knew Total Biscuit. I'd only heard of Total Biscuit in a very brief manner back, I want to say around like 2009 maybe. I had a roommate that like watched his stuff, but I never really knew anything about him until, of course, Gamergate happened, and then you know, he was one of the biggest fence sitters, where he would be all like, well, yeah, I know harassment's wrong, but Gamergate's got some points and all that bullshit. And then
Yeah.
his death and all that.
Lethal Beach. Oh, he died?
Yeah, Total Biscuit's dead. You didn't know
No, I didn't.
that? He died, I believe, from colon cancer.
Oh, rip.
Yeah, let me see. John Peter Bain, yeah, in 2014, he announced that he had a precancerous mass in his colon, and yeah, 2018 is when he died. Yep.
Damn.
So, you know, like I say, with him, I didn't really know anything about him until the Gamergate shit happened, and all I gleaned was that he had previously been, at least, you know, somewhat respected game talker on YouTube. Especially, maybe unintentionally, but slightly a focus on accessibility, because I know that, from what I understand, one of the things he complained about a lot was lack of, like, field of vision sliders and stuff. But yeah, my experience with him throughout all of Gamergate, and he blocked me at one point, by the way, was him just being very much on the side of Gamergate, but trying to play it both ways and pretend that he was. Same thing that Boogie did through the whole saga, where he tried to be one of those, you know, we just need to come to a compromise and talk it out, but then he'd always end up supporting Gamergate.
Yeah.
Same thing with, if I remember right, I want to say it was Play Asia. It was either Play Asia or a different game reseller that is exclusively there to like sell you the Japanese or Korean or Chinese versions of games, you know, to weebs and shit. They recently announced on Twitter that their Twitter got locked and suspended under the claim that they were not 13 years or older. Which, for one, no tears off me. I mean, fuck them. But two, it was funny because their Twitter account alone is at least 13 years old.
Oh, yeah, luckily, I think I fixed my Twitter before they started doing that, but there's a lot of people who they can't fix their actual ages, because if they do, Twitter will know that they had a Twitter when they were too young to use it, and will ban them for that.
Well, Twitter should know how old I am, because I had to actually send them my fucking license once. And it didn't do jack shit, because even though they wanted me to send them my license because I was reporting somebody who was impersonating my dead sister, and I sent them my license, and then they were like, yeah, so it doesn't matter because you know, you're not her representative because you don't have the same last name, and also we would need a representative to get involved, and blah blah blah. And it's like, dude, you can see that she's dead. Like, literally, they are using the picture from her obituary. Why are you allowing this to stay up? But, you know, it's Twitter.
Yeah, see, I'm the kind of asshole would be like, alright, I'm gonna find your mom's obituary picture, and I'm your mom now. I'm sorry. You're not gonna deal with my dead sister. I'm your mom now, and I'm sending you to your fucking room. But I have never claimed to not be an asshole, so.
Well, by the way, thank you for joining Discord and talking for a long time, because that allowed me to create a loopback virtual device that I already had the one for Discord, but I threw my mic in there and then copied the ducking copied the filters from my mic over to the Discord and then added the ducking on there, and it seems to be working fine. So that way, when I have people in Discord, the game audio will duck just as it did for my mic.
Hey, I'm happy to help.
Now I'm going to do the last thing, which is disable that and apply. And yeah, okay, everything should be good here. Yeah, so you unknowingly helped me with my trials and tribulations on audio here. Why is there a quest for... Oh, it's, yeah, okay, it's the crafting stuff. But yeah, so that feels like the drama you brought up could have been a like a whole ass YouTube series, multiple hour long essays.
It was. I gave you the TLDR plus all of the extra extraneous, I'm gonna have to call them conspiracy theories. Because again, there's no proof either way, but literally she did so much shit, there's no proof proving yes or no with a lot of, like, stuff. You could accuse her of something and throw a fucking shot in the dark, and 9 times out of 10 you might be right. I should say 5 times out of 10 to be fair to her, but again, I also feel I was not personally victimized by Shannon, but I supported her since she was a smaller channel.
Mm-hmm.
So I just feel like a big fucking dummy.
Oh. That was a great timing to leave on there.
What happened?
Oh, just like you just said, I feel like a big fucking dummy, and then you just left. Like, oh, damn.
My Discord restarted. It does go to show, like, especially, like, it can be really insidious. Like, a lot of smarter leftists than me have said before that there is a heavier focus on saying the right thing instead of doing the right thing that allows people like this to get in. Because, like, let's face it, I'm trying, but a lot of the times I say problematic things.
Yeah, we just chalk that up to Owl being Owl.
But I don't go around intentionally saying problematic things and then pretending like I don't. That reminds me, I have got to start putting people's genders in their notes because I have misgendered Oizen like twice and I feel terrible about it.
I know I've done it a couple times on stream, but intentionally, or not intentionally, sorry, internally in my head, I keep on accidentally misgendering you, and I don't mean to. It just, and I don't know why. I don't know if it's because you are a bird and Oizen is the bird person and Oizen is she, her, and I just, that association happens.
Birds of a feather flock together.
Uh-huh.
I'm a shithead.
I have all of these relics, but I don't know what I want to spend them on. Maybe I should spend them on things for Dancer, because my Dancer is just about to hit level 90 and could probably use some better stuff. I'll worry about that later. Oh, I know one thing I need to do. I need to buy some stones off of a special capitalist. Hi, special capitalist. I only have enough to buy one. I need 2 more. So, here's what we're gonna do. I think, okay, we're gonna do a few things. First, I think we're going to run a roulette on the Dancer. Get the Dancer up to 90.
Oh yeah.
There's my dancing outfit. Oh yeah, so one thing that they added that I don't think I've ever shown off on stream, and I haven't touched it since I initially built it, but they added adventurer plates. So you can basically design your own kind of adventuring business card. Some people have gone really far out on them, like with what they use, like going into G-pose and getting all sorts of cool captures and profile pics to use. Let's actually have some fun. I want to see view adventure plates. Okay, so that's. Sorry.
I was working on mine the other day, and I got really sad because it wouldn't let me look dramatically over my shoulder.
Oh, yeah, that's when you use G-pose, yeah. Which, you'll find that when you open your actions and traits and you go into extras, you'll find group pose, and group pose is, yeah, that's how you do the G-pose. That's where you have, like, unlimited amounts of everything you can do to put your character in different looks. I want to see Barrius's. I haven't seen Barrius's in a while.
Welcome back, Orphan.
Yeah, see, Barrius got a good pose there.
It is nice.
Yeah. What about Turtles? Turtles has to have one. I'd have to go to Turtles Data Center for it. Okay, let's see about this Lavana Vance. Okay. Luna Everglade. I don't know who this is. What do they got? Oh, they're a Viara. A Viara with dragon horns.
Nice.
Oh, that person hasn't made one. Ah, that person hasn't. Looks like a anime cat girl.
Oh, I didn't save my login info.
Oh, and here we have a Lalafell. Pookie does not approve of this unless head pats are involved. What about this Kira person? I apparently have several Lalafells in my friend list here. And this one is part of the free company, the Dangery Dues. Highly doubt Granddad made one. Yeah, okay. And last but not least, Fiber Cottontail. I literally just use this as a dress-up game. All right. But yeah, so... Oh, look! Hold on, everybody, look! Midgard Stormer is on the shoulder now.
Oh.
And he spit fire. Hi, buddy. Little shoulder dragon. Yeah. And see, G-pose is what you would use when a moment like that happens. You use that because then you can set all sorts of lighting, set where your character's looking at. You can pause time. You can turn on and off minions. You can change weather and stuff. But then the filters are interesting too, especially the screen effects. You want Sakura? You got Sakura. Now you have your rose petals flying everywhere. So yeah, G-pose is fun. I haven't messed around with it as much lately, but it's a really fun thing. All right, let's do this. Let's do. I want to go to leveling dungeon. I don't want to jump into a 50, 60, 70, 80 when I'm 89. And there we go. Boom, boom, ba-doom. Boom, 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 boom. Al, I hope you still have my stream open, or else you're depriving me of that one extra viewer in my average.
Oh, I
Just
absolutely
saying.
still have your stream open.
Okay, just saying. Got to get that average up, people. If you've got to open it in 20 different browsers, you do what you got to do. actually gonna update Twitter real quick. See if I can get anybody to retweet my stuff. Maybe I can bait people by saying they can teach me about YouTube culture history. Because like literally all that I use YouTube for, I watch Mythical Kitchen videos with Senseless and others. I used to rewatch like old Cracked videos and like Cracked After Hours and stuff like that. And look up music videos. There was a short period where I did like subscribe to the what was it? It was a subreddit, or sorry, not subreddit. It was a YouTube channel by Vice. I want to say it was called Thump, and it was just like just music. It was just up and coming music videos and music people that were like kind of straddling genres and stuff. But yeah, I just never used YouTube for much of anything. I mean, I used to occasionally watch like, you know, Smosh, go back and watch some of the classic Smosh videos, and then every once in a while I would go back to it to rewatch that classic the Rejected videos. Wait, I have something finished up. Oh no, yeah, that's right. That's to take the three things to, yeah.
Carol, there are star-shaped grapes. This is not a drill.
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at this point. I mean, I think all bets were off once they got to the point of cotton candy flavored grapes.
There's cotton candy flavored grapes.
Oh yeah, you didn't know about the cotton candy grapes? Ah, it's I know I saw them in Hy-Vee. You might be able to find them in a Walmart. I think I found them in a Walmart once, maybe. While I'm waiting, I've got an idea in my brain skull. We are gonna go to, I think, just straight up Old Charlotte should be good. Poison, did you check out because of the super long discussion about ancient YouTube drama? Oh, I see the grapes you're pointing out. Those look like they're out of fucking like a Kirby game.
Yeah.
What the hell? I always think not so much like the GMO side, but more of like the manual way of shaping plants and stuff is interesting. Like, have you ever seen when people use like wires and straps to make a tree grow into the shape of a chair? So you can, when you're chilling outside, you can just sit in an actual tree chair. So that shit's pretty nifty to me.
There's a chair in a tree?
No, it's the tree grows into the shape of a chair, yeah. Poison says, or let a gourd grow into a vessel and it takes on the shape of that bowl or vase or whatever, yeah. Like that kind of stuff really interests me. There's, I've mentioned it before, but down in the there's a okay, so our family, like, we have our cropland, and then we have a dike, and that's what is there in case the river overflows. That's to, you know, prevent that. From the side of the dike to the river, there's one spot there that is definitely a lowland. Like, you know, it's all forested and trees and stuff, but there's kind of a dip there. And that is where Grandpa, over the years, some vehicles that they were done with, or like machines they were done with, went up in the pasture, but others went down in that lowland. And there's one of them down there that, wherever it got put, a tree has grown up straight through where the engine was. So it's a car that we can't move unless we do some cutting, because yeah, it's got a tree in it. There's a tree in our car. Oh, we're doing the sad dungeon.
My friends, heed me. These are children of flatland. Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
I got super duper distracted on Twitter.
I just used all of my like super hit hard shit in that, but only because I know that first big hole can be kind of rough for the tank.
Ray, continue onward.
This the sad dungeon because at one point we will have to watch as a mother and her children get turned into these emotionless, unholy beasts, and then we have to kill them. It's a sad time.
Yeah, no, it sounds it.
Now this is the face man. He's going to attack us with faces in the ground. it's Tweety Bird time. So he's gonna go on that side, so we need to be over here. Nice.
What is this vile presence I sense? The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
To have Dancer up at 90 because then I'll have a little bit more variance of what I can take into the high level content. Yeah, I might start working on my ninja next.
Okay, what kind of class is Dancer anyway?
It's a range DPS. Oh no, the kids are crying for the mom. Oh, the mom turned into the big thing. In the heartstrings there, Yoshi P. Yeah, Dancer's range DPS, and you can access it once you've... I think once you've gotten past Heaven's Ward, then you can get access to it. Once you're into Stormblood. Because it got introduced specifically with Shadowbringer, but since its requirement is a level that you can already obtain since its requirement is a level, like the level cap of Stormblood, you can access it pretty early. Other ranged DPS would be Machinist, which you can get in Heaven's Ward, in which you have a gun and also a drill. And then Archer, which evolves into Bard at level 35.
I have a question. Is it the drill that will pierce the heavens?
Yes, actually. That's right. This is a big scorpion guy. He's gonna poop water out. Alright, now I gotta get in the water poop. Woo! There we go. I must avoid the water poop.
Dumb question, Carol. Is there any way I can add you as a friend without us being in the same world?
Without being in the same what?
Without being in the same world.
I think we have to, like, I think, like, one of us has to visit the other's world, just so we can do the friend thing. I can't remember if you can add it otherwise. But the world visit doesn't take long. I can jump to your world after this was over. Dancer is so strong too. At least when it comes to mobs. Dancer v mobs, Dancer is just like a beefcake. Never skips leg day.
Follow up, that's my weakness also. Tell me some more.
Yeah, I saw your redemption. Once we're out of here, I'll figure out a fun game. We're at the final boss, the giant skybird dragon. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hop right up here and do improvisation, so I can get us a very nice. There we go. Now we all have a good, nice shield. The hell out of this skybird dragon. Now he's gonna fly away and throw rocks at us.
Little patty.
Mm-hmm. Haha, you didn't hit us. Hit me though. Level 90, we got the beat 3. And I got a player commendation. Aww. We did it, everyone! The dancer is now level 90.
Good job.
Let's see if I have any special cool things for my level 90 dancer. We have that. We have that. Ooh, why the hell do I have that? That's level 77, gross. Nope, that's 85. That's 90. There we go. Okay, and then apparently had some other things. Hold me closer, 90 dancer. Al, what world are you in?
Brynhilder.
Brunhilde. Let's see, I can never remember if Charlian counts as a world transfer. Let's see. Nope, I have to go to one of the main three. So we'll go to Limsa, because that's the quickest. Oh, while we're at Limsa, we'll check real quick and see if Al's favorite people are here. They are! Al, meet your favorite people.
Where are my favorite people? Oh, yes!
So it's not only a clan that has a bunch of dancing bunnies, but then they also have guards of the merchants. They are literally always here. I don't know how they don't get booted, but they are literally always here. So yeah, that's what goes on in the fashion world of Famfret.
Nice.
And visit another world server. Oh. Wait, how do I visit another data center then? You're not even on my data center. Let's see. Ah. Okay, so you don't do it in-game. Alrighty. That'll add a slight wrinkle, but it'll be easy. So what I have to do is I have to log out. And then I have to... Oh, new features been added that allows you to save backups of your character settings and client settings. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I will back up, because I have done a lot to get the settings how I like them now, so I'm going to back those up, just to be safe. And then we will visit Owl. Okay, so... Oh yeah, we'll back up the client settings too. Just back everything up. Everything back. Okay. World... Now, hold on, what did it say? I'm supposed to... Okay. What? Oh, subcommands. Okay, yeah, there we go. Visit another data center. Select world. And you are on Crystal, and you said Brunhilde?
Correct.
Confirm. Please note, this process may take several minutes to complete. You will be unable to cancel this process while it's underway. You may... Blah, 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 blah. Got it. This actually sounds like a good moment to take a break here. I know my stomach is wanting something other than the jelly beans. So I'm gonna go and grab a protein shake and yeah, use bathroom stretch. Al, you get your stuff together, and then after that, Al, remind me, and we will. I'll get your redemption done as well.
All right.
Oh, hey, I have arrived safely, apparently. All right. Logging in. So I will be somewhere at the main crystal in Limsa Lominsa if you have access to Limsa. So you can find an emote at me if you want. But yeah, we're gonna go to our Be Right Back, and we will be right back. Topic of discussion while I'm gone. What is the worst YouTube drama you can think of? All right, see you soon. All right, and I'm back. Beauty channel infighting, maybe among the worst, certainly. You know,
Oh,
Senseless
boy.
has told me a little bit about some of the shit and happenings that go on in like the beauty influencer stuff, but yeah.
Boy, howdy. I don't want to end up being known as the drama person on the channel, but oh my god, I've got opinions.
Real quick, hold on. Let me get your redemption on the game side. You know, okay, there's a game that I've probably talked about it before on this channel, but I want to talk about it a little more in depth. Have you all heard the tale of a man named David Cage?
Sounds familiar, yeah.
Yeah, so, you know, you may know him from Heavy Rain. You may know him from Beyond Two Souls, the game in which he created a 3D model of Elliot Page's body nude. And also from the game Detroit Become Human, which I personally enjoyed, but have not played it again after. You know, I should have. He should have been personally canceled when the Elliot Page shit that he did, but I didn't cancel him until recently when the stuff came out in French media about like him in court, like court records showing him saying we don't make games for F slurs, you know. And all that, yeah, like abuse of his employees, shit like that. But what many don't know is that his first foray into gaming was called Omicron, the Nomad Soul. Would you be amazed if I was to tell you that Omicron featured none other than David Bowie?
I would be amazed.
Yeah, so David
I'm
Bowie.
not surprised. It sounds like something that he's in, but I would be amazed that David Cage could get David Bowie.
Yeah, so this was a game that came out back in '99. He wrote literally, I want to say like a few thousand pages of stuff for the story with it. It's an interesting game. Oh, hold on. Okay, no, this says the script resulted in a 200-page document, which was distributed to his contacts in the music business, who said the idea was technically impossible. And so he hired a bunch of friends and he turned one of his isolation booths into an office. Don't want to know why he had an isolation booth, but it is David Cage.
For reasons.
Yeah. So he wanted to work with Bjork, Massive Attack, Archive, and Bowie. Bowie was the one that ended up signing on. Did 10 songs for it overall, and he also had a character named Boz. That's who Bowie performed, was the character Boz. Cage spent 30 hours doing motion capture for each of the concerts that Boz would play in game. And Bowie's priority was to imbue the game with emotional subtext. So, the game itself, at least from what I remember when I initially read on it, it's like a kind of an RPG, kind of an action RPG in a sense. It's third person, you fight things, you get materials to like upgrade your character or make changes and stuff like that. So, you know, pretty run of the mill these days. The main thing though is that the game's overall narrative, it actually had a meta-narrative in which you, as you are sitting behind the computer playing the game, are the reason that the big bad unspeakable, like, beyond death enemy thing is doing what it's doing. You are actually the influencer of the world that you're playing from the outside. And if I remember right, it had branching story paths because it's, you know, it's a Cage game. There was a website that I found that got into the lore of the whole thing, and it was pages and pages and pages of lore going back to like the creation of the universe and what the Omicron was and like all this other stuff. It sounds phenomenal to me. It sounds like somebody who somehow found a way to out Kojima, but the game got like, yeah, it was pretty terrible. Like, it was not good or fun to play, ultimately. Just looking at it and the reviews. So one thing, it came out on the Dreamcast. So that yeah. But yeah, even IGN at the time gave it a 6.7. IGN, like, that's pretty damn low. GameSpot at the time gave it a 5.2 out of 10. But yeah, like I say, huge big plot. I'll give you the plot summary of it here because I found it just so interesting. So the Nomad Soul is set in the futuristic city known as Omicron, which is a densely populated metropolis on the world of Phanon. Omicron exists beneath an enormous crystal dome, which was constructed to protect against the ice age that Phanon entered into after its sun's extinction. The city is split into different sectors: Anakba, Kalasar, Wampar, Jahangir, and Laura. Because it is forbidden for the inhabitants to leave their respective sectors, each area has developed independently, which is reflected by the divergent lifestyles and architecture. At the start of the game, the player is asked by an Omicronian police officer named Kyle 669 to leave their dimension and enter Omicron within his body. So yeah, you the person playing the game, that was the whole setup to it, was that you were entering through another person's body. Not just that, you know, you're a person that's controlling an avatar. You are this person. The world truly exists, and you are inside of this person's body. Kinky.
Okay, so Deltarune before Deltarune was Deltarune.
Yeah, there you go. The player continues the investigation of serial killings that Kyle and his partner were working on. Oh yeah, they uncover information that suggests the serial killer is not actually human, but a demon. Members of an apparent underground anti-government movement contact the player and confirm their suspicions. The investigation deepens and uncovers further information. One of Omicron's chief police commanders, Commandant Gandar, is a demon pretending to be human and luring human souls into Omicron from other dimensions by way of the Nomad Soul. So the game references itself that the game was created not by David Cage, but created by a group of demons who are drawing humans into the world with the video game. Yeah.
What is David Cage but a group of demons?
That's true. Miserable pile of lies, but enough talk. How about you?
Did Beyond? Did they ever get the sequel or no?
Did Omicron?
No, Beyond.
Beyond? I'm not aware of any sequel to it. As far as I know, his game progression was Omicron, and then was it Fahrenheit? But I think it was called like Alpha Protocol or something in like other I can't remember if in America. Hold on, let's go down the Cage rabbit hole real quick. So Cage, so credits. Okay, so yeah, Omicron and then Fahrenheit, but Fahrenheit, in North America, Fahrenheit was known as Indigo Prophecy, which I watched Shemps play that one. It's a doozy. It's a wow. It's quite the game. So yeah, Omicron, Fahrenheit, then Heavy Rain. Heavy Rain had a DLC. Then there was the Kara demo, which that demo is ultimately what would eventually become Detroit. He had the Dark Sorcerer demo, which apparently didn't become anything. And then Beyond Two Souls, and then Detroit. He also was the composer for 5 things. One of them was called Cheese Catastrophe, starring Speedy Gonzalez in 1995. Huh. But, alright, Nomad Soul. So let's get back to that real quick. Kyle asking the player to help him turned out to be a trap. Supposedly, if the in-game character dies, the real human playing the video game will lose their soul forever. So, you know, straight ripoff of Dot Hack, but whatever. Despite many assassination attempts on the protagonist's life by other demons working behind the scenes, the player destroys Gandar with supernatural weaponry. After his brief victory, the anti-government movement is revealed to be named the Awakened, who invite the player to join them. They work in tandem with an ancient religious order led by Boz, a mystical being that exists in purely electronic form on the computer networks of Omicron. Okay, so David Bowie is pure electricity. The Awakened refer to the protagonist as the Nomad Soul, since they have the ability to change bodies at will. The Nomad Soul learns afterwards that what is going on in Omicron is merely an extension of an old battle between mankind and demons spearheaded by the powerful Astaroth. Astaroth was banished to the depths of Omicron long ago and is slowly regenerating power while using demons to both collect souls and impersonate high members of the government. The Nomad Soul harnesses ancient magical technology in order to destroy Astaroth. They return to their own dimension and prevent their soul from being captured by demons. So yeah, Omicron is, it's a hell of a game. Oh. Whoa, what? Oh, wow. In the Legacy section, in December 2021, shortly after the emergence of the SARS-CoV-2 Omicron variant, a cutscene featuring David Bowie's character encouraging a government uprising went viral on Twitter, leading to a resurgence in popularity thanks to the game's North American title, themes, and storyline. Misinformation on Bill Gates being involved in the game began to spread in an attempt to connect it with the conspiracy theories that he was responsible for the virus. Of course. But yeah, on surface, Omicron sounds like a pretty wild game, like getting into like the meta of the meta of the meta, like really incepting kind of shit here. But apparently it was a really shit game, and you know, it's David Bowie. Sorry, David Cage. Well, I mean, David Bowie has his own thing too. I know right after he died, that's when I found out, due to the discourse about him having some potential sexual relationships with minors and stuff in his younger years. So yeah, there's that. I do want to check here. Wow, literally the only thing in Cage's personal life section is Cage is an atheist. And hey, there we go. That's the... In 2018, Quantic Dream was involved in a lawsuit with Le Monde and Mediapart, accusing the studio of fostering a toxic workplace after it was found out that one of the employees had been photoshopping pictures of other employees. In 2021, Quantic Dream won an appeal overturning a July 2018 ruling in favor of a former employee who sued the studio. It was later alleged that Cage said that all female characters in his games were whores, and that Quantic Dream, quote, didn't make games for F-slur. Cage denied these allegations by saying, "I have never said or even thought such things. I fully understand people were shocked by seeing these words, and I am deeply sorry for the pain and confusion that they have caused to women and the LGBTQIA+ community. The quotes are abhorrent and they do not reflect my views, nor the views of anyone at Quantic Dream." And then apparently representatives of some employees came forward to say that that none of what people say he said it reflects the culture here. But yeah, okay. Kind of makes me think of Ken Levine, you know, the guy behind BioShock, and how he's a big piece of shit, and how he closed down his own studio that made the BioShocks out of his own arrogance.
Why would he? I don't doubt that he did, but why would he do that?
If I remember correctly, basically he closed down the whole business to start a new one or join a new one or something. something where he wants to make higher forms of games or whatever. Basically,
Okay.
yeah. Oizen says Bowie loved to dabble in all sorts of neo-future and tech stuff, so I'm not surprised. Yeah, it's in the '90s. They were a hell of a time. You had Clinton playing the sax. Like, I mean, there's a lot going on. So I hope that fulfilled your tell me about a game redemption. And that's why I changed it from tell me lore to about a game, because I feel like that opens me up a little bit easier to talk about other things, and not struggle to figure out what qualifies as lore. But I hope you were satisfied, Al.
Yeah, no. Definitely satisfied.
So I am actually not in Limsa Lominsa. I am at the main Aetherite in Ulda.
I have no idea how to get there. I figured that out, and I've been trying to figure out how to get there, but
So wait, you're on PC, right?
yeah.
Do you know how to open your map? Actually, no, hold on. Easier way. Do you have in any of your hotbars a blue square with a person inside of it and it says teleport? So that'll bring up your teleport screen, and you should be able to go to the selection that is like a black square with like a scale in it.
I have done nothing on that continent.
Oh, wait, okay. Where are you right now?
I am in Gridania.
Oh, okay. I will go to... Are you in Gridania the city?
Yeah, I'm going to New Gridania.
Okay, yeah, I will meet you at the main Aetherite there then.
I'm also not sure it's gonna let me friend you, because I did try at least from a distance, and it told me it was not available.
Oh, if you're on the free thing, I think me and Granddad had a similar thing where I had to send the friend request, and he couldn't because he was on the free thing. Is that you, Eleonora Spear?
Nope.
Oh, okay. I was about to friend some random person. I will be doing the Oh no, wrong button. I will be doing the Manderville Mambo.
There you are.
Asterden.
Yep.
Oh, look at you, little archer. Oh, I have gifties for you.
Oh,
Hold on, let's see if I can gift them. No. I want to pick the person right in front of me. There we go. I can't remember. Nope, I can't gift to you because you're on. Because you're on the free trial.
rip.
Damn it. I was gonna gift you some minions, so you'd have some minions to follow you around. Rip. Hold on. I gotta give you this. Here you go. Wait for it. Yeah.
Nice.
There's so many emotes to collect. Let's oh yeah, I'm gonna be vexed at you.
I pet your dragon.
Oh, I'm gonna give you the creepy malevolence. Yeah, whenever there are Whenever there are seasonal events, it's always worth doing those because you sometimes get neat emotes that won't come around until the next event, maybe. Oh, and since you voice act a Lalafell, there's a good lolly-ho to you.
Unfortunately, that character is not available today.
Yeah, so there we go. So now we're friends, which means we should be able to see each other online even when we're across centers. I'm not sure. Let me go back to my homeworld and see. I wanted to give you minions, but I can't. You have to pay money for minions, damn it. Subcommands. Return to home data center. Confirm. It's cool that they brought this feature in. People have been asking for it for quite some time, and they finally got around to it, which is nice.
It is nice to be able to play even just like briefly cross worlds.
Yeah, it makes it so that like if you want to take someone through a raid or do a treasure hunt train or stuff like that, you can get people from all across different data centers. I know that Barius, is in a Discord specifically for that, where people get together and they plan out like treasure hunts or mark trains, and they'll all just be like, yeah, all right, so everybody needs to be on this world at this place at this time, and we'll party up. And if you're ever out and about and you see like 50 fucking people swoop into a giant creature, kill it in 5 seconds, and then disappear, that's a mark train.
Huh.
They're quite fun if you want to, get the cosmetics and minions and other stuff that are only obtainable by completing marks. They're a fun way to do that. Plus, if you need to level a character, they're a cheap and easy way of some leveling too. Oh my god. Somebody on my Twitter posted a picture from a country supply store where they put a tag above the ivermectin stating ivermectin will only be sold to horse owners. Must show pic of you and your horse.
Yeah. I don't know if the word is regrettably, but I've had to be good and not get into fights with various relatives about this.
Like the conspiracy theory loving mother-in-law? Okay, so what I initially wanted to check here is, now that Dancer is level 90, I should be able to get some freebies from Tataru. Let's see, do I speak to you? Yeah, here we go. Physical DPS. There we go. Claim that. Claiming it all just in case some of it looks good. I might incorporate it into my glamour plate. You see how what you do is you call in sick and then do nothing but play Final Fantasy. You'll be up there in no time. Yeah, I do not like those dance
Regrettably, I
rooms.
do need money to live.
Everybody says that. It's not true.
Well, you see, money can be exchanged for goods and services.
I don't know about that one. What about this? Ooh. Oh, that'd make my dancer kind of look spicy. Huh. I think I'll keep that one around. And the gloves. Okay, the bottoms are just booty shorts. Neat. And those are some boots. Yeah, I think I'll put all of that into my armoire, because that could be I could do some fun stuff with that. So we need to go to the annex, I believe. Put all that in the armoire. Go to our free hotel room. Oh, do we not have a free hotel room anymore? What? Oh, there we go. Yeah, retire to my room. And I have my toy chest here. Ooh. Really? Those I can't store? Interesting. Well, we will just toss them in our glamour dresser then. Store that. Store that. Store that. Store that. And store that. Neat. Now we're gonna reapply my glamour plate because these weapons look ugly. I like my pretty princess weapons. Al, did you know you have a toy chest in your whenever you go and stay in an inn? Because you can collect the toys through various events as well, such as this one, Egg Hunter Riggy. Oh no! Oh, I lost all my eggs. I can't jump. Haha. There's also one of the games that you can get is literally the. Do you remember the Microsoft that maze screensaver Microsoft used to have?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's literally that. My high score is 0 because I never have finished these with anything. Because this is just so hard. For me, at least. That's why I don't play Mario. Ah! Oh, that frickin' ladybug took the last of my gold. Yep, high score 0 again. Yeah, they're fun. What have I got? So I've got, yeah, Egg Hunter Riggy. I've got a jigsaw puzzle, which that's for Oizen. If Oizen wants to do a jigsaw puzzle. Cheap Dungeon, that's the one that I mentioned is like the like that screensaver. Concentration, that's, you know, you flip over the cards and you have to try and find the match cards. Parlay is very interesting. It is it's a Manderville game, and I'm still not entirely certain exactly how it works, although I've won at it many times. I'll just boot it up, why not? It's a pretty short one. It's just very interesting. So basically, we want that blue bar to be past the flag. And each of these is worth something, but you want to try and take them and get multiples if you can. Try and set it up so that your opponent can't get multiples. But then, of course, each one is worth something, so even if you get a multiple, that doesn't necessarily mean anything. I'm gonna take this one. Wipe the board with new tiles. Nah, I'm gonna take these gems.
Good news, everyone. My archer has thigh highs again.
Always love thigh highs. We're gonna reset. And... ooh, right there. 20 points. We got a bottle. I think I'm gonna lose. Yep, this is a big loss. Big honkin' loss. And so there's like even deeper rules to it where like depending on what things you've taken and what order can unlock like different abilities you can use, but it's so damn complicated. But yeah, the jigsaw puzzle, it's always the same picture, so it's pretty easy to figure out. But then you get like extra points for being able to place stuff where being able to place stuff before it can connect to stuff and things like that. All right. So we got all that dropped off. I'm trying to think. I know... oh, that person has very beautiful wings. Where did they get the wings? What are the wings? Is it the royal vest? Like, there's so many new glamours that I have no idea where people are getting them from. You know, I think what we'll do is... we're gonna do a level 90 dungeon. I need to get enough of that currency to buy enough Mandarium to take to Geralt. Oh yeah, what did I unlock at level 90? Starfall Dance delivers a critical direct hit to all enemies in a straight line before you, with a potency of 600. Okay. Must be under the effect of Flourishing Starfall. Ah, okay, so when I use Devilment, I get Flourishing Starfall. Alright. And now, when you get far enough in that you unlock the Gold Saucer, it is required of you that you go and start collecting all of the Triple Triad cards so that I have somebody to battle against. Which, speaking of, we're gonna go up here to the Levier Estates because I think Mama Levier has a card that I need. Oh no, never mind, it's Celia. Yeah, you have one more card that I want. What are her rules again? 3 open and plus and sudden death. Okay, so let's take a look at where's Gold Saucer? There it is. Give it Gold Saucer. Let's see. I wonder where that new card goes. Maybe it's in where, like, the other characters are? There's the Stormblood Alphino and Alizé. Where's the Endwalker? Shadowbringer's Warrior of Light. They put the cards in such a weird order. There we go. Endwalker, Alphino, and Alizé. Ooh, that's not bad. Aw. We will come back to that. Oh, Smileton! I haven't been to Smileton in a hot minute.
Carol, I'm losing my voice, so I'm gonna drop out.
No problem. Thanks for hanging out. What we're gonna do. There we go. Oh yeah, well your mother smells like cabbage. So rude. Go. The faces. I don't know if I ever figured out the faces. Oh boy. Hi, Owl. Yes? don't know how I did that good there. Okay. I didn't see there was another blue face over there. Damn. It's my own fault. Here we go. Okay, I got a smiley face. Okay, so maybe that's it. You can't have, like, you want to keep smiley or you want to keep neutral. You don't want to have a frowny face. The assless chaps give better stats. And once you get into the world of glamming, you can have assless chaps all the time. Chaps are assless. It's whether or not you wear pants over them. That's true. That is very true. People do forget that universal truth. Remember much about this boss fight. didn't die. Nice. Nicey, nicey, nice. Many AoEs. There we go. Just shredding through this mob. I think Dancer would work pretty well for solo in the variant dungeon. Apparently Al doesn't want to stay awake for the next 80 hours straight to get up to my level. Jeez. Was bound to happen. I wasn't sure where to go to get out of that when there was mines going on. And of course, I had to be the one that got made the main target for the stack. There we go. Hasn't even lived, bro. Don't forget fallback clock's time tonight. Is that tonight? I thought that was Sunday, or is it like at midnight tonight when it leads into Sunday? Which means we gain an extra hour, right? Hey Siri, when does daylight saving time end?
Daylight saving time ends on Sunday, the 6th of November, 2022.
So it ends on Sunday, but isn't it like something that ends at like 2 a.m. on Sunday, maybe? Yeah, it ends at 2 a.m. tomorrow morning. So yeah, basically set it back tonight. Yeah. And the coffee pot timer is suddenly wrong. We were both right. We were both right, Oizen. I couldn't remember. I couldn't remember if it was the Saturday leading into Sunday or the Sunday leading into Monday. I couldn't remember for sure. Honestly, no clocks in my house. No clocks in my house even ever have time on them, because it's so often where power flickers here that there's no point to reset the clock on the toaster oven or on the microwave or anything. It's just, you know, if I lose my phone and my time comes from my TVs, my phone, my PlayStation, my laptop, my Switch, all of them have time for me, so that works. Yeah, so spring forward, fall back, so yeah, that means we gain an extra hour, so yeah, that means you get an extra hour of sleep to go. Grandparents had so many digital and analog clocks, and they're all still here because Uncle's like, but why would we be without at least 2 in each room? You know what? Let's start with this bad boy right down at the bottom. I have no A cards, so I have nothing that can take, but I do have plus cards. So let's see, that's a 9. What could I place out of all of mine where... Ooh, I could place this here. Yeah. 9 and 3, and then I can place this. Ah, you fucking did the thing I wanted to do, god damn it. Ah. Okay, well, I can take them back by... Let's see, 8 and 8 is 16, 9 and 7, that'd be 16. Yeah. Plus, and a combo. If I place this there, that's 6, 6, 12. The only thing they can place from beneath. Yeah, so they can't combo me there, but they could combo there. 7, nope. Nope, they cannot combo me here. But I might be able to combo them. Yes, I can, because they put a 6 and a 6. Haha! Yeah! Ooh, and I got a Fortune Olivier card. Is that the last card I needed? From them? No, they still have other possible prizes. Ooh. Oh, no, they don't. It just showed as possible. It showed that they still had one because I hadn't claimed that one yet. So, yeah, we got everything, all the cards from her. Nice. Also, anything that we got that, yeah, we'll equip that. Does that put me high enough to do the expert? Nope. I have to be 575, so I need like... what's my lowest piece here? Lowest piece is... my face. Yeah, lowest piece is my face, so we will go and get a face. Let's get a new face, everybody. Hey, so, question. Does anybody here watch The Orville? Seth MacFarlane's take on Star Trek? I take it that's a yes from Al. And a no from Oizen. More like Noisenberry. Oizenberry, nope. Nopenberry? Nopenberry, I like Nopenberry. Yeah, so if the Orville is a love letter to Star Trek, Lower Decks is a formal writ of complaint. I know nothing about like I knew it existed, I knew what it was supposed to be, but I haven't watched any of it. But somebody on Twitter pointed out that there's a really in the final episode of the final episode of the 3rd season. There's apparently a really good bit of commentary it makes where a character asks, like, a character from a planet that, like, it has, like, you know, basically capitalism has, you know, struggle and scarcity. That person asks one of the Orville people, you know, like, you know, give us a replicator that'll bring about, like, equality. And the Orville person points out that no, that's in reverse. We literally couldn't create replicators until we had already achieved more or less socialism on our planet, to where people cared about each other and things, you know, cared about each other and shared with each other, and we had already gotten over scarcity as far as like market-based scarcity. We had already gotten over scarcity, and because of all that, we were able to make the replicator because enough people were able to come together and decide that this would be a good thing and work together. And yeah, the commentary of it, which the person took that commentary and pointed out that, you know, yeah, like here on the real world, here in real life, we have enough to make sure everyone is housed and fed and everything like that, but it's a choice that we don't do it. It's a choice that we don't make sure everyone is housed and fed and all that. So I thought that was kind of interesting. I wasn't expecting something like that from a Seth MacFarlane thing, you know? I mean, just, you know, he's the Family Guy guy, you know? He's generally been kind of milquetoast liberal and stuff, so that just surprised me quite a bit. Okay, so... Can we get a new face? Maybe we can get a new face here. Oh, okay. Maybe we need to go here for a new face? We do not have enough helmets, I guess. I thought I had a bunch of helmets, but I guess not. Okay. Seth basically has admitted he knows his milquetoast stances will get him set on fire in life. So does that mean he's changing? Is he getting bullied into being a better person? 575, 595, 575, 595. Well, let's get us a new ring. We can't get a new face, but we can get us a new ring. Are you kidding me? We need a new face. I guess we're gonna go buy a face. That's what really gets me. There's no market board as far as I can tell. Like, there is no market board here. Where in the hell did they put the market board for the late game? Because over here, that's just the marks. Yeah, it's a hunt board. There's no market board. You would figure that in the place that does a lot of commerce, there would be a market board, but there is no market board. Like, anywhere. Like, we have repair, we have bells, all that, but no market board. So the market board must be... Because there's not one on the moon. I presume there's not one on the moon. Definitely not one in Garlemald, so does that mean there's one in Old Charlotte? The Orville, but he was saving up all his industry creds, so it means that he had to be a good boy for a while and not rock the boat. The Orville is more or less him putting cards on the table if he wasn't a coward. Brian Griffin is his persona for a reason, and he's called out his own self via Brian as proxy. Okay. There was something else, like when I was reading about the Orville last night, apparently this episode, it was called like Blue Diamond or something. This episode in season 3 got some praise for its handling of gender reassignment surgery. Which, I mean, that's the phrase they use. I know it's more, I know the term generally used is, what is it, like gender, like gender reinforcement? Gender confirming. Okay. But when I tried to find like a synopsis of that episode, I couldn't find anything that had to do with like genders at all. Do you know that episode at all, Al, or know what I'm talking about? Hey, there's the market board. All right. We will buy a new face. I do not want the Robin Hood hat, no. Nope, no Robin Hood hat for me. Are you fucking kidding me? That got me to 574. Okay, my hands are the lowest. Let's buy some new hands. So I haven't caught up on the newer seasons, but basically Security Officer Bordas, who is from the Klingon adjacent war-loving race, the Moklin, which is an all-male race. Except no, they're not legally, they're all-male. Oh. We'll buy these two. All right. Yes, 581. Nice. Okay. Now we can go and do the expert roulette. So the episode they explain this is fondly referred to as the transgender baby surgery episode, but it is more specifically an intersex issue. I am concerned, obviously, because, you know, Seth MacFarlane, but I wonder if they handle all this stuff in a good way, or all Mocklin are assigned male at birth. If they are not male, they are forcibly reassigned. Oh. Swear to God, I had a ghost hair going on. There's no more cards here. Seth, the captain, is against it because, baby, this is an intersex issue because it's an ongoing issue that hospitals often reassign intersex babies without consulting parents or telling them the bare minimum. When studies have shown that no, that can actually wait until later. Yeah. Wait, it keeps feeling like I've got a hair, like, on my face for some reason. There's nothing there. Yeah, because, isn't, at least if I'm picking up correctly from some recent discourse, isn't the usage of AMAB and AFAB like originating and pretty much intended for intersex people, but then like it kind of got co-opted by transgender people. Whether that's good or not, I don't know. But wasn't that kind of the history of it? Who is AMAB partner and the birthing partner, comes around and is against reassigning his daughter's gender. But yeah, but it's complicated. There's the overlap. Okay, yeah. By the way, kind of unrelated, while we're waiting here, let's go down here. The child's father, Clyden, wants to change their son to male and argues it's better for the child because Clyden was also AFAB. Oh. So this is getting a lot deeper than I was expecting for a show like this. Never forgives him for taking the choice from their child, and it becomes a whole thing that goes to Mocklin Court, where it turns out Mocklin Shakespeare is a woman, and she's had to live in exile because her fathers wanted her to have the choice in her gender, but knew society would force her to become male. Huh. It sounds, Al, like you're saying, this is maybe a show I should watch that has some good stuff to it. like it. It's messy and it misses the mark sometimes, but it's so good and there's heart and soul. Okay. Yeah, I figured it was just more or less going to be Family Guy, but, you know, in space. So that's good to know. Oizen, I wanted to talk to you about something. It also has discount WandaVision. Oizen, I'd wanted to talk to you about something. You're familiar with a little place called Lincoln, Nebraska, right? Yeah, so, there's a pretty intense race going on for, I don't know if it's district attorney or county attorney, but it's for one of the attorney offices there. And Adam Morfeld, who currently is a senator, state senator, he is running for that seat, running for that office. And his opponent has been just flooding Nebraska with all sorts of like absolute lies about him and all sorts of mailers and all sorts of bullshit. And like they legit, there's been like hundreds of thousands, if not millions, spent on this one fucking attorney race. Today, a big wrinkle happened. That wrinkle is that his opponent on some talk show, some radio talk show or whatever that his opponent's affiliated with, had an anonymous woman on there who is claiming that Adam Morfeld sexually assaulted her. Now, it's worth noting, Adam Morfeld has been very open about the fact that he himself was a victim of child sexual assaults. I obviously, of course, you know me, am all about, you know, believe victims and all that. But this does seem just, if not anything, a little sus, right? Like a wee bit sus. Like there's some sussing to be had. I'm trying to read your thing. I'll read it when I'm not in absolute danger here. On Rising Rhythm 3. There we go. My best ability. Oh hey, it finally gives me the fucking face I wanted. Al said, so not to defend Family Guy, but the early seasons were really just knockoff Simpsons. And Seth has spoken at length that the characters have more or less become caricatures of their original selves at this point, and it's still around only because it's making money. Yeah, that sounds right. I mean, like, he himself, I don't know enough about him to know if he's like a bad guy or anything. I know he's done some things here and there that were kind of edgy, but I don't know if I've ever seen him as like a bad guy. But I know like that's kind of how we're supposed to see him if we're in the left, right? And says, wow, dang, and like you, I'm usually not skeptical, but things like that always seem so convenient. Yeah, I like just some of the dirty-handed shit that his Republican opponent has been pulling throughout this this whole race is just makes me think, yeah, I'm gonna need a citation. I'm gonna need something. He's more or less admitted the reason that he's done everything was a chance to work on Star Trek, and then he got passed up. So he was like, hey, NBC, want a Star Trek with hookers? Blackjack and hookers. Speaking of, you know, Futurama, the more that I watch it, you know, the more woke that I am, the fewer episodes I can find funny. And I think the most horrifying of them all has to be the episode where Bender undergoes gender reassignment surgery so that he can compete in the women's Olympics, the Fembot Olympics, and win everything. That honestly just seems like it is a complete fulfillment of the bullshit that TERFs and the like to throw out there nowadays. There's also one that, well, not so much problematic, just kind of funny in context, is they have one that they made where the whole thing is mocking the iPhone and mocking people using technology and stuff, but they themselves, while this was written, already had an app, like an app game on the App Store. Yeah, mom's iPhone, yeah. So much early edgy left stuff does not hold up well. Yeah, that episode in particular, like that's literally the whole joke. Is just Bender gets surgery to become a woman so he can win in the Olympics, and then while he's a woman, Calculon falls for him, and he kind of maybe doesn't want to stop being a woman, but also if he doesn't, then he's going to be changed forever and can't do anything about it. So it's like, yeah, it's literally just the joke is, haha, Bender's a woman and women suck at Olympics, and it's just, yeah. Part of it is we've had huge shifts in those 20 years, so okay, I get it, but part of it was the absolute dominance of smug white guys thinking being nice to a gay was liberal, yeah. They have 2 apps and are in a crossover card game. Also, when his MMA career ended, he was the gender bender. Yep. That too. They even revisited that. Haha, what if Bender was a woman? Only in that case, it wasn't even him being a woman. It was haha, what if Bender did cross-dressing? And in fact, there's one pretty early in the series. I think in like the 2nd episode, maybe. Could be in the 1st, maybe in the 2nd. But Bender uses his X-ray vision to see that a hooker bot that's a hooker bot that they just passed isn't a fembot, but is actually a man bot that's a man bot that's got fembot parts, and the fembot says, oh, 2 more parts, honey, and I'll be more woman than you can handle. And like, I don't know, that's just, yeah. I'm performing for the king. And the king has clapped. I have amused the king. It didn't age well, but also please give me the fembot cereal so I can contact her. Straight guys are terminally preoccupied by what if their dick twitches, but it's another dude. Well, certain straight guys. I'm straightish, and I got past that. If my dick twitches for another dude, well, it just happens. I can't help it that Jeff Goldblum is sexy. No problem, Mal. You take care of yourself. Take care of yourself and be good to yourself. Uh-oh, one of the spiders is on me now. I'm just saying, in general, I feel like Jeff Goldblum's sexiness is a universal thing, right? Like, everybody has to find him sexy. I gotta say, Dancer is a beast. A beastly beast. Oh yeah, Senior Sarah Sunday, yeah. Okay, but do you find Tom Hiddleston sexy? Is that Loki? Is Hiddleston Loki? Okay, then yes, because the only reason that I watch any of the Thor stuff is for Loki, because Loki is both sexy and just adorable. Gender fluid, so you get a pass there. You're on thin ice. No, I think my thinnest ice would have been that before I really learned exactly what kind of person Lindsey Graham is, I did find Lindsey Graham attractive. Because Lindsey Graham has that He has that same kind of facial build as a younger to middle-aged Dave Foley, which, by the way, Dave Foley, specifically Scrubs era Dave Foley, when he appeared in Scrubs and he had the silver hair and everything, that is a beautiful Dave Foley. Yes, Lindsey Graham, the senator, yes. If he wasn't such an evil prick, he's kind of a looker, I'm not gonna lie.
Breathe deep of your death.
Yeah, I didn't die this time.
My blade thirsts for blood. Protect me, my minion.
And there we go.
Taste true despair. Stubborn mortal. Come, bear your love.
Here we go. I got there in time. Nice.
I will not be defeated by you!
Nice! Got that boss figured out to a T. Arrow, I love you. You know I love you. I also love gilfs, but I'm diagnosing you with tacky gay, tacky bi at least. Just saying, he you know, if it wasn't for the evil in him, he'd be a lot more decent. There we go. Oh, Oh, and I got a player commendation. You love to see it. You love to see it. So I wonder how many coins did that get us? Not coins, but the thing. We'll go back to Thavner to check here. Yeah, always, and like I can't even vote for Morfeld since I'm not in that county or anything. But I've been supporting him what little I can, and just seeing how much shit they've been. I mean, beyond the straight up lying mailers where they like. What was it? One of the things was they tried to associate him with. Some rape case where like some guy didn't want to press the charges or some shit, and he actually was on the complete opposite side of that, where he was part of the group pushing for charges or some shit like that. And just all these ways they've been flooding mailers and flooding other shit to lie about him, and also they can get a fucking QAnon adjacent bullshitter into a attorney office. It's astounding that even in a place that is solidly Republican, Republicans feel they need to be even further to the right than they already are. Oh no, I don't need to talk to you. I need to go back here to this lady. There's a referendum on the Illinois ballot to approve all workers have the right to form a union without penalty. And opposition is doing a phone text spam campaign claiming it'll cost taxpayer dollars to fund the union dues or something. And voting yes is actually letting poor migrants take jobs. Yeah, okay, that sounds right. Yeah. Like, I'm not alone in thinking there should be some form of some form of like you can't lie when you do this shit, right? Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh, please don't say it's Crystal Tower. Anything but Crystal Tower. Anything but Crystal Tower. I voted yes, lol, so there. Yeah, oversight and penalty. I mean, you're publishing absolute fabrications, and there has to be. Oh, it's Crystal Tower. There has to be some kind of repercussion for that, because it's obviously not. Oh, you just won't win the vote. No, they win through lies. I mean, fucking look what happened in California with the shit that had to do with gig workers. I can't believe we're all the way back in Crystal Tower. We are so low level I can't even make a dance partner. It's just like, I'm sure we've got some of the same shit getting ready to happen here too, because we've got fucking we've got shit like I know on the ballot we've got a higher minimum wage thing. I know on the ballot we've got a yeah, I know we've got higher minimum wage. I can't remember. I think the medical marijuana one failed, only because the governor and Republicans decided to invoke basically overturn a court that overturned an ancient fucking Nebraska law that required you to have, like, when you get petitions, you have to get like 2/3 or something of. No, yeah, I think you have to get like at least 1/3 of every county, And, you know, that's kind of impossible because you have some counties where there's literally like 100 people living there and all 100 of them are assholes. So, like, yeah. Yeah, I long for the day that Nebraska gets a strong Democratic majority. There's been so much groundwork laid to prevent that from ever happening, and Poison, you probably heard me talk about it a couple times, but did you know that our Nebraska GOP has there was a massive shakeup in it just a month ago? And or maybe 2 months ago. There's a massive shakeup in it in the last couple months, and all of the heads of the Nebraska GOP have now been replaced with extreme far-right QAnon fuckers, who immediately after this used the official Twitter account to tweet out child pornography and claim that it was something leftists are putting in schools to trans the kids. Yeah. So, like, we're not just having to deal with, you know, a Republican majority, but we now have to deal with a Republican majority that extremely believes fucking the 2020 election is fake and gay. And, you know, surprise, surprise, another thing on the ballot this year is voter suppression. Literally instituting voter ID and all that. Which, you know, there's literally no purpose for it in Nebraska. But as studies have shown, of course, it's going to affect the people who are generally not white. What I'm really interested in is if on Tuesday there's going to be a ballot watcher at our little, you know, the little fucking church that I go to vote at every year. Wondering if we've gotten that far deep into it all. Also, Wizen, since you've been here all night, are you finding the duck, like the audio changes I've made? Are they good? Do you feel like they've improved things? Are they helpful? There's someone on our team named Katniss Evermeows. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, sounds good. Just had to get used to not having the soundtrack blasting at all times. This is not a complaint, but it's all nicely legible. That's good. Good deal. Yeah, that's what I was shooting for. Making it so the audio levels would be there, but then if I just shut my mouth, then you get to hear everything. enough people on the platform. Did it! Go put double Peloton on. So I'm running this because I need more of the specific tomestones. I think to buy the last meteorite that I need, I think I need 500 total tomestones, and this will get me to 300. So then we'll have to do something to get the remaining 200. Oh, he's invulnerable for me. Okay, so I can't attack him. I can attack these. I'm gonna try if I can before I go to bed tonight. See if I can't make a quick, like, 1-minute video using that video clip and piece of audio that. Video clip and piece of audio where Elon admits that if you don't pay money, you're gonna get downranked on Twitter. You're not gonna be able to get your shit seen. Just to kind of update people on TikTok, you know, the state that Twitter's in right now. Have you ever tried using Mastodon or never touched it? Yeah. I fucked around with it a couple years back, I think. I think it was a couple years ago, maybe just a year ago, I don't know. Fucked around with it a bit. It's, yeah, it's unruly. It's siloed and less what I want, but I'm wheel C at the moment, yeah. Nothing but twit is twit, unfortunately. Exactly, yeah. I'm trying to use Apple News more for my news resource. I mean, it's not going to replace Twitter where I get, you know, that instant on-the-ground updates from people and all that, but trying to use that more. I actually went ahead and signed up for Apple News Plus because that gets me unlimited access to the Kansas City Star, and honestly, I read their stuff so often, I'm tired of going in and fucking with cookies or finding ways around their paywall, and it's like, you know what, $10 a month, I get all of these fucking newspapers and magazines and shit. Why not just, you know, pay it? for the life of me remember who the hell the final boss of the Labyrinth of the Ancients is. Who else do we have here? We have Solrath Stutso, Nadia Moonrunner, Kuro Shinju, Asasu Kugami, Crystal Lucille, Blind Messiah, and then, yeah, Katniss Evermeows. So, you know, what I'm kind of wondering with regards to Twitter and Elon is if this is going to be somewhat similar situation to, kind of like MySpace. You know, MySpace got bought up and then the people couldn't find a way to profit from it as much as the shareholders wanted, and so I think MySpace has changed hands like 3 or 4 times. Oh, I didn't pay attention. So I'm wondering if this is going to be the same situation. Elon's basically going to tear the shit out of this, get back what little he can, and then end up passing it off to some VC group, and they're just gonna, you know, they're just gonna dump it and trash it even more. This isn't when we fight King Zandy, is it? Nope, it's when we fight Phlegethon. Here it goes. Now it's time for the final... Oh, no, sorry. Ancient Flare. Final Curtain's a different thing, I think. Yay! And a Phlegethon card. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't find a way to get the noise gate to cut out my coughs. so when I cough, that's still going to come through, unfortunately. I apologize for that. Okay. Let's see if we have enough to buy what we want. Nope, we are 150 short. Ooh, doing Aglaya gives me 100 by default. Let's do Aglaya, because I haven't done that in forever. And then I think after that we'll do a variant dungeon, because that should give me... Oh, that only gives me 40. Well, that'll get me close enough. So we need... Okay, we need... We need 145. Aglaya will get me 100. I get 40 from Variant Dungeon, then I would need to get 5 somewhere. Which, yeah, I could do any Asphodelos. Asphodelos will get me up there. While we're waiting to get pulled in... Oh, I forgot to change my thing to live. Wow. I'm always forgetting something. Excuse me. Yeah, agreed. Nothing but Twitter is Twitter, unfortunately. There's just... You know, Mastodon could be, if it wanted to be, Mastodon could have that that chance, but it really is committed to the idea of being Reddit, but mixed with Twitter, you know? And I think that that's just hurting it, in my opinion. It's not helping it, for sure. That's not helping it, in my opinion. It just, yeah. I made a slight change there because I'm trying to make it because the audio raises back up before my pauses sometimes, and I'm trying to see if I can't delay that pause just a little bit, make it not as sudden and everything. But yeah, like, you know, I had tried the thing myself. I had tried Mastodon, and yeah, it's just not helpful to. Oh, okay. We need to spend some company seals. You know what we're gonna buy? Because I do. It's not intuitive to use. Also, people already have natural attrition from simply not wanting to migrate somewhere new. Though, except the one thing they're on is ended and on well. If the next would-be thing is difficult to grok, that doubles the advance. Exactly. Yeah. Like, it's, you know, Mastodon could, in my opinion, pull their heads out of their asses a little bit and be a little bit more user-friendly and accommodating. I think that would be great. Otherwise, they're just, at least, you know, I don't know what their user numbers are, but they're not going to get the levels that they could if they worked for people, worked with people, you know? right, we're gonna buy several material containers. All right, are you excited for this, Oizen? Because we may get ourselves some new minions. All right, let's open up the first. What do we got? We got the Wind-Up Edda, which we already have. Okay. What do we got? Hey, we got a baby raptor. We got a little doofy raptor. Which we already had. And we got... Ooh, we don't have this one yet. A capybara pup. Loves bath time and you. Aww, we got capybara pup. And next up, we got a wind-up Tarutaru. Remarks relating to a certain people's stature and the diminutiveness thereof are best kept to oneself. Capybara would be awesome on the island. We have to put it on the island. I want to go read the minion guide for each of them. Okay. Capybara pup. Known in Hingashi as the Ointenjikinizumi, quite liberally translated as Near Eastern demon rat, this rodent auspice of unknown age has developed a fondness for Far Eastern hot springs, and will spend days in the restorative waters if not reminded to come out and eat. And then, the Wind-Up Tarutaru. A stack of dusty tomes and a healthy imagination served as inspiration for this automaton designed to depict Tarutaru, supposed ancestor of the Lalafell. She wears a gaudy vermilion cloak rendered in painstaking and pointless detail by her Charlian creator. Yeah, we're adding that to favorites. It is cute. Oh, look at it. Look at it. No. Yeah, let's go to the island. Let's put it out on the island. So we need to go to Morby Dry Docks. I don't know why they don't give us an instant teleport to our island. That one's kind of weird. Or at least something we can buy to, like, go to our island. There you are. Also, maybe, I wonder, could the construction is complete on the granary? Cool. So I'm thinking Capybara likes hot springs. Where do you think it should go? Should we have it, actually, hold on, let's go look up at the overlook area real quick. I was thinking maybe inlet, but then again, we could have it near the waterfall because the waterfall has its own little river there, and that seems like more in line with what the capybara would like. Waterfall or beach? Cool. I want to run up here real quick to see like what the area looks like up here, if it would be befitting of any of our minions. Okay, there's nothing... Yeah, nothing particularly special here. It's just, Oh, let's go up to the high outlook. Because I have a feeling up here is where we can probably build a new, build a landmark. Construct a landmark. Oh! If the capybara likes hot springs, we can build a boiling bathhouse here, and we could put the capybara over here. It would have a whole bathhouse to itself. And we could, maybe move a couple minions over with it and give it some friends. You want to go with that idea? so... I like that. You think bathhouse on an overlook is better than a treehouse, or do you not really get a view? I don't know. I mean, our view isn't going to be towards the open island area, because that's all blocked off by rocks and stuff. So our view would be pretty much just a view over our little cabin and everything, and the sea. Okay, so what we need... we have enough limestone. We need logs, palm logs, vines... Oh no, sorry, wrong one. We need logs, clay, and clams. Logs, clay, and clam. Log, clay, and clam. There we go. Now, I've never gotten clams before, so I'm kind of wondering here if I'm able to get that yet or not. But we'll find out. I mean, it shouldn't let me have access to build something if I can't collect the stuff for it yet. We are going to check the log board here because we completed this, so we ought to get a grand opening. Excuse me. Construction complete on our granary. Okay. And we're supposed to speak with the excitable foreman. Sorry, excitable explorer. Review status of foraging expeditions. Huh. Yeah, let's send them to a beach. Send them there for 7 days. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna go check the beach and see if we can get clams there. Although I think, hold on real quick. Okay, so in order to put the capybara out, we have to withdraw a minion. I think we have an overabundance of minions at the cabin, so what if we... Let's withdraw Gigi, I think. There we go, we'll retrieve Gigi, and then, excuse me, up at the outlook, we will put in the capybara. And so that way it's ready to go. We just need to get the stuff built for it. I really like these material boxes so you can get minions from content that you haven't gotten it from. But they only go up to Stormblood. I'm wondering if they're going to introduce... when they're going to introduce one for Shadowbringers, because I'm sure there's a crap ton of minions I don't have there. Let's ride our cactus. So we're supposed to get it from sand, but given that it's clams, I'm betting we need sand from a beach. Because this sand, like right here, yeah, just gives us tin sand. excited for Cappy to enjoy a wallow in his bathhouse? Yeah. We'll just have to have somebody remind him to eat. Whee! Okay, so it's supposed to be in sand. Uh-oh. Oh no! Ah! Yeah! 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 Okay. Oh yeah, there's fishes out here, but like, I wonder. Okay, hold on. Let's go under the water here. So I haven't actually done any of the stuff here. I wonder if this is where we get clams at. Okay, that's coral. Seaweed tangle. Betting this is all just fish stuff. Yeah, island laver, lavier. Coral formation is probably coral. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so it's got to be above water then. How are there not sandy deposits I can dig into on this sandy beach? Like there's dirt, but dirt isn't gonna have a clam in it. Yeah, we got island sand and island clay. So it's got to be in sand, but then maybe it has to be sand in particular spots, maybe? Here's what we'll try. We will... Because there's another beachy area. Just trying to make sure I can get through over here. Try the bay. There's coral sands, rocky reef, pirate bay. Okay. Yeah, let's go try pirate bay. Pirate bay. Ha. We're gonna go download some clams. Yeah, I can't fly yet. I think until you get your island up to rank 20, you can't fly, or rank 10 or whatever. Which it's kind of like, but then we don't have anything to fly for because there's nothing to do after that point. I didn't mean to do that. Crystal banded rock. Oh, we got some rock salt. Logs, clay, and clam. We'll grab rock salt while we're here, just in case we need it for anything later. Okay, so there's some sand over here. Just want to check what this sand is. Oh, tin sand, okay. We've arrived to the Pirate Bay. there's dirt over here, but not sand. That's just clay. Yeah, I'm wondering if it's one of those things where I don't have the item you need to get it yet, maybe? Like I don't have the proper tool yet that's needed? We'll try diving under the water, see if there's other stuff over here. Clam nodes are underwater, okay. Oh, large shell. We got a clam! We have obtained clam. And that's 2 clams. Thank you, Oizen. We're one step closer to living the dream. Uh-oh. I think I have to go up above water to get over. Yeah, I think I have to go up above to get over this rock. Presumably. What? How do I... What are you doing to me, game? There are fishies. At least I think there were. Maybe I was just seeing the other stuff as fish instead. Yeah, okay, it was my fault. I was seeing fish where there weren't none. I was seeing the markers for some other resources as fish. Oh, okay. I was just wondering what that option was for. Seaweed tangle, large shell. There doth be another clam. That's 3 clammies. Clammy lammy ding dong. Oh, there's another clam. Is that 4 or is that 5? Let's see. Oh, wait, what? Hold on. I put the capybara in the wrong spot. It's okay, I can move him. We need 1 more clam. No, we only needed 3 and we have 4. There we go. Yeah, let's move the minion real quick. Because he needs to go to Highland Heights. There we go. All right, so we have all of the clam that we need. Actually, let's grab this other clam. There's a clam here. I want to grab it. There we go. Okay. So now we need... No, what? Hold on, what? Okay, yeah. Now we need 6 clay and 15 logs. 6 clay and 15 logs. So clay we get from dirt and logs we get from trees. That's weird. Oh, somebody withdrew. Uh-oh. Yeah, I can't climb up here. How do I get back up? We're just gonna do it this way. We're gonna aisle return. Let's go, Moondog! Alright, so we needed clay and logs, so... it's not gonna be a log. That tree does not give logs. That tree doesn't give logs. This tree does. Oh no, that gave me a palm log. Damn it, we need logs. Here we go, mahogany tree. Mahogany. Does the tualong give me log? It does. Okay, tualongs and mahoganies. Also, is that a bunch of sand or a bunch of dirt? Oh, tualong tree. I think that's a bunch of dirt. Dirt. Clay. 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 And clay. Boiling bathhouse, so we have all the clay, we just need 9 more logs. 9 more logs and we are golden. Come on, logs. So we need 7 more now. 6 more logs. That one over there isn't going to give the log I want. That one isn't going to... Yeah, because these are... Yeah, apple trees. That will... Will. That's not mahogany. Nope. That's a palm tree. That won't give the log we need. That's palm. Here's mahogany. Where are we at? Where are we at? 4 more. 4 more logs. Okay. 4 more logs. There's mahogany over there. More logs. Two more logs. One more log. And our logs are a go. We are good to go. And what? Oh, do I have to go to the place to do it, don't I? Nana Bear. Hi, Capybara. Oh, it goes squeak squeak. Little squeaker. Oh, where'd you go? Where'd you go? Oh, there you are. Hello, Capybara. We're gonna pet it. We're gonna pet it and see what happens. Aww. Doesn't do anything to a pet, but it just stands there looking awesome. Construct a landmark. Boiling bathhouse. Construct. And it will be completed 10 a.m. tomorrow. 10 a.m. our time tomorrow. So tomorrow, the Capybara pup will finally have its own bathhouse. And then we can figure out what minions to move up there to be with it. And now that we have the granary, I believe that means that, oh, excuse me. I believe that means that, yeah, I won't have to gather as much, because they will do some of the gathering for me. So yeah, I will probably, as soon as possible, create a second granary. Oh, are we finally gonna get into Aglaya? Where I'm definitely guaranteed to die at least once. On my side of Twitter, these two things are trending together: murderer and Elon Musk. Wait, did the winning Powerball get drawn? Ah, the drawing is tonight. Oh, the drawing just happened. I didn't get a ticket for tonight's draw. I got a ticket for Wednesday's draw. And I kept forgetting I needed to get another one for tonight's draw. I mean, I'm just saying, I could do with 1.5 billion. Maybe I could build a bird sanctuary. Supply and demand. Increasing, none, increasing. Ah, I'll work Sweet Potato as a skyrocketing demand. Okay, Sweet Potato and Growth Formula. Sweet Potato, Growth Formula, and Tunic. Let's see if we can make any of those. We can make Sweet Potato. Oh no, I don't have Island Potato. Nope, okay. Tunic? What? I have tunic items, but not enough. Let's see... Growth Formula. Nope. Huh. You know what? Screw it. What the hell can I make? Can't make anything. I can make a barbet. I wish I could put it here. Predicted popularity very high. Okay. Well, the barbet, they need more of that, so we can make a barbet. Yeah, we'll see. What is it? Barbet, earrings. We can make one of those. Earrings. Earrings. We do not have enough to make that. Okay. So we'll make another barbet. And another one of those. Okay. And we'll just make... I think that's all the barbets we can make, yeah. So actually, how about we take that out and then put it in over here. And then set rest cycles. Yeah, I still don't know how these cycles really work. Are we gonna finally get into Agalaya? I don't know why people queue up for things and then don't follow through. Yeah, okay, I want to see why is Murderer trending? Okay, not for any reason in particular. What about But Elon? Not for any reason in particular. Curse them, yeah. I'm gonna make my dance partner be Fudgy XD. So remember, I've only done this, I think like twice. One of those times with Various.
You are resolved to face me.
I am very much like to die.
Come, children of man.
here. That's fine. Oh, no, no. No, I'm safe here. Yeah, there we go. Woo, I did it! I didn't die. I love not dying. It's a great feeling when you don't die.
The builder has been made to yield. Intriguing. Then the destroyer shall take your measure. After you have provided my servant with some sport.
I don't remember anything about this guy. Oh, ow. Again, that's all right. We're on a chain. We're on a 2-chain of not dying.
Ahead stands a statue I have fashioned for our contest.
Hand guy. I remember hand guy.
Come, show me the strength. Up on the ground.
Two of our people did. the meteor from falling, and then his hand punches it. Time to try and use improvisation, but I had to move immediately. Everybody else. I was peer pressured and I died. I was peer pressured into death. That was an F. If a god was about to hit us and people were like, jumping off the bridge is safe.
Most impressive. Children of
Come, mortals. Enter my realm, if you dare.
Swapping AirPods real quick so I can, so they don't die on me. I'm half hoping that I'm going late enough that Audie will raid me. Love to get that Audie raid. Getting a lot of stuff for Rogue and Ninja. I think it's telling me I should start working on my Rogue and Ninja. Was supposed to be in reverse, and I fucked it up.
The sun!
so many tiny burns.
just a mirage. Or something more.
Oh, no! Okay, it's good. She died. She died at least. Alright, that means we have one boss left, and then we're done. And it's the boss that I should have a decent idea of how to do. It's the one that can be a little bit dicey because it does involve everybody here being able to do math really quick, but I'll just leave the math up to everyone else. Math is for nerds and losers anyway.
Twin gods left this land. Was treasure bestowed? Sea of desert sands, water and broken bones. Lies blood and rubies red. His points at the cloud. For hands of fortune.
Circles on me. I don't know what just happened.
Twin gods left this land. Was treasure bestowed? Sea of desert sands, water and broken gold. Lies blood and rubies red. His points cast in cloud. Hands of fortune. Won't we lay down low? When we return, if we gladly go, our fate finds worse than men. Hell's and heaven's flow. Under every sky, the flames of the abyss consume all. Voices lifted high, carry faith that can
Very well. Let us proceed to your judgment.
Here's the math.
We, the traitors, shall weigh your soul! The moment of judgment is come.
Fuck this up somehow.
You are deserving of the ball. Show up a team who shall bring our all to bed.
I fucked that up bad. But at least we all made it. I only died like 5 times right at the end. Ooh, another minion. I hope we get the minion. I will pass on that. Take that. Finally, one piece of loot that is specifically for my class. Finally, I did. I made it. Yay! Oh, come on, people. Cast your rolls. Don't be like that. I got a card. Didn't get the minion, though. Come on. I want that piece of armor, even though it's worse than what I ended up buying. Wow, you can't desynthesize it either. Well, I got it, at least. Woo! Well, good job to us. We did it. Let's get that card claimed. Boom, new card. Yeah, it's amazing. You can't desynth, you can't desynth, you can't sell it. I don't know what the point of having it would be unless you can, maybe you can trade it to a better one in Rods at Han, possibly? Yeah, I don't know. It's really weird. At any rate, I think that's a good stopping point. I was gonna hold out for a Audie raid, but it looks like Audie has already called it for the night. So yeah, I'll call it here. I'm gonna go do some Rods at Han stuff off stream, but yeah, I'm gonna call it here, and I think we'll raid Attack Rack, pop in and say hi to them, and then I'm gonna make myself some food. So, oh, hold on, let's do the thing. So, thank you all so much for hanging out with me tonight, for being here tonight. It was really fun. We had some fun conversations, learned more than I ever needed to know about very, very niche and specific YouTube drama. So that was fun as well. Yeah, we got to talk about what senators are and aren't sexy, and discuss some Doom things. And also, we got a capybara. We cannot forget that we got a capybara who, in 12 hours, will have its very own hot bath. So, excited for that as well. And we'll be able to check in on it next week, see how it's acclimating to everything. Yeah, again, do want to thank y'all for coming out, and for hanging out, and for being here, for being awesome. Tomorrow, I will be live again, and tomorrow's stream is going to be .hack //BG.U. Last recode. So yeah, we're gonna dive into .hack tomorrow. I think we're getting close to a major story point. I think we've done all the preparation stuff it wants us to do. So yeah, that'll be exciting. We're gonna get into a major story point, find out what's going on with our dog friend, and hopefully save him. So definitely tune in for that. Don't forget that you do have a community here. We care about you. We care about all of you. We care about each other. So if you ever need any help on anything, if you need someone to listen to, someone to help you boost something, just let us know, either in our Discord, which we can get you a link to, or right here in the stream, or me on social media at any point. Reach out if you need anything at all. We're here for you. We care about you. We want you to have the best life you can. And yeah, again, thank you all so much for hanging out with me, almost to midnight, for almost a 6-hour stream. I hope you had fun. I hope you had a good time and a good night. I do hope to see you back tomorrow when we're doing .hack. It'll be around 6 p.m. Central again, so I hope to see you there. But if not, we will catch you next time. Bye, everybody.